Welcome back to The Greatest Show. I am J.K. Harris. How are you folks doing today? Hello, hello, hello. We're going to do some quick moving, but also, Amu, thank you so much. The 46 months. Is that a 31-month streak? I'm a little confused by what's going on in my activity feed. It just says you resubscribed for 31 months and then you've been subscribed for 46 months. But anyway, thank you for that. Also, congratulations on being first. Yeah, okay. You know what I'm guessing? I'm guessing you didn't click the share the streak. Understandable. There's a couple of channels where I'm like, I don't necessarily share the streak for whatever reason. It's usually not a good reason, but I'm just like, whatever. I don't want to. And it still told me for whatever reason. It was my only guess that I'm looking at. Yeah. I'm now really confused. Because, like, I could see exactly that same reason. And yet, like, on Meld, it only told me 31 months, which I know is never true. I know not to trust Meld for how many months it is, but also, even if I look at my activity feed, it says that it shows me how many months in a row first. Go figure. Okay, I realized watching the VOD and watching other people play, I want to actually be over here. And so if I want to do that, then I got to do this and do that. Hello. We are Slaying the Spire 2 Electric Boogaloo today. I managed to somehow not start this game all weekend long. And I'm excited because we're getting into the characters that are new to Slay the Spire 2. And this is the Regent. Heir to the Throne of Stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. I'm assuming that's what that is. Is that only on the first turn? Interesting. Now, only 2 runs done so far. Won the 2 runs. I'm a little more concerned about how that'll go with the characters I haven't played before. Okay, so strikes, 4 strikes, 4 defense, falling star for 0. Wait. 0. Wait. Okay, I see. Our energy is a sun symbol. What is this blue, blue, blue? Costs 2 of that to cast falling star. Deal 7 damage, apply. Oh, is there 2? Oh, there's 2 currencies to spend for this character. I'm thinking what happens. Okay, so for 2 of the blue things. Oh, I can't even mouse over this for it to tell me what it is. But Venerate gives us more blue. So we can cast Falling Star once before we need to cast a Venerate. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Okay. Oh! Missed this. This is sweet. I don't have to click through individual cards anymore to just see what they do. Upgraded. So, no cost change. Falling Star just does more damage. Venerate gives 1 more blue. Then we... I actually don't know strikes and defends other creatures upgrade like that. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Because we are, indeed, the Regent. Cute. You will see me again. Okay, we can get a random rare card. We can get 150 gold. Let's look at the map. We could do an earlier shop here. There's a couple up there. Lose all gold, choose 1 or 2 packs of cards out of your deck. Let's do the early shop. let's go this way. All right, let's apply the weak and vulnerable. Your current star count. Okay. Okay, so star and energy. I've still got 3 energy, so I could... We're definitely defending. Is it? We're definitely doing 1 strike. I think I'm going through my deck. I'm trying to kill it next turn. Yeah, I'm trying to strike next turn. So that'll kill it. I can't strike this turn to kill it. That's right, because there's only 2 strikes left. I would have known that if I looked at my deck. Okay. Well, that sucked. Colorless. All right. For 1 energy, Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. As a power, Glitter Stream. 11 for 2 energy, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. Resonance. For 1 energy and 3 stars, gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's a lot of stars. That's... But also potentially really good against some enemies. That's a lot of stars. What are you upgraded? Gain 2 strength. Do any of you... It's interesting that they aren't losing... what's it called? They're getting cheaper. Let's try resonance. Making enemies lose 1 strength is a super powerful effect. There's not... In the first game, Silent had a way to do it for a turn. And it's one of the best defensive skills in the game. Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making it into a clearing, you're hit with an unplaceable nostalgia. Mix of floral scents, putrid decay, and something else entirely. Scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping, twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. You transform or upgrade. Ooh, upgrade sounds sweet. Upgrading Venerate? Just to make sure we always have stars to do stuff? Promoted! I think it's, yeah. We'll probably find a better way to gain stars than other cards that we'll see, but like until I know for sure. Okay, resisting temptation to give in, you climb atop a tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. I'm the next king of stars. I'm the next king of stars. I am the next king of stars. The aroma subsides. All right. Strike, strike, venerate. Let's resonate. Falling star here. We'll strike here and then defend. We can venerate, strike, strike. It's probably something that we get to do for how many stars we have. Sweet. That's right. Celestial Might deals 6 damage 3 times. Really good with strength. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, flip 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Draws 2. Kingly Punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. Increases damage by 5. Wait. Isn't it 11 the first time? Because you draw it. Its effect is on draw? It's a good incentive to keep the deck small. Let's try Kingly Punch. Yep. That's how that works. Okay, so let's Falling Star. Let's Kingly Punch. Oh. That's fine. We should be able to kill it here, right? Yep. Forge 6. First time you forge, each combat adds Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Next turn, gain energy. So you get a retained 2 mana, 10 damage spell. I'm assuming... Oh, and then adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Okay, so then after that, you add additional 6 or 10 damage to whatever the forge number is. I wonder if you exhaust it, if... Probably not, because it's the first time you forge each combat, you edit. Okay, know thy place. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable, exhaust. It doesn't exhaust when upgraded. Celestial Might's like the only one that I'm considering. I would... None of these block. None of these give me more stars. And I kind of think that's what I'm interested in right now. So I'm going to skip. Alright. Ha ha! All of these are... Well, except for Refined Blade, all of these are... Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. I would like an AoE spell. Gamma Blast. For 0 energy with 3 stars, deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable. What is this upgraded? 4. You upgraded just 18. For 1 energy and 4 stars, you forge 30. And power, Builder Creations. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. I wonder what other ways we create cards, because this creates a card the first time you forge each combat. Then salvo, deal 12 damage, retain your hand this turn. Mind Blast in it. Deal damage. Wait, was Mind Blast 0 mana in Slay the Spire 1? Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. And then what's this? Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. You'll take up an energy shot. Room, heal 15. Punch Dagger. Is that what that is? Upon pick up a chance attack with momentum 5. Momentum. Increase the card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Oh. That's actually really interesting with Kingly Punch, because we're already trying to do that with it. I can't do both. But I think what benefits Kingly Punch more is if I'm removing my strikes. So let's remove the strike. And I think I want Radiate. Although, oh man. I only have 1 way to gain stars. I guess I'm just committing to finding as many ways to gain stars as possible if I do this. Because I do want an AoE. I do want something that does AoE. And this might have been a mistake. Okay, let's... resonance. Let's venerate. Let's falling star, and then defend. Constrict. While it's alive at the end of your turn. Okay. Yeah, so radiate's useless here. Okay, so defend, kingly punch. I need more ways to gain stars. If I do that, oh my god, you still have so much. I'm taking 18. Oh, right, the constrict. Oh god, I'm doing so not good. Okay, strike, defend, and I take 9. That was not good. Sup, nerd? Mind the Spire. Sup, nerd? All right. I need hidden cash. I 100% need hidden cash. Oh my god, I need this so bad. Just to have my that card do something. We want to see the events. Whispering Hollow. Making your way downtown through a hollow of dead trees. You happen upon a single bone white tree. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Clay baubles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree, it whispers. Make exchange. We can lose 50 gold and procure 2 random potions. I like that. Hug the tree. Lose 9 HP each. Choose a card to transform. I am already too hurt, and I really need to... That's great. That's great. Proceed. I almost feel like I need a rest. But what if we got greedy? You're 2 strength. That's a lot more energy as well. Or stars. No, let's rest here. And then we can go to this one to Smith. What do we get? Anchor. Love Anchor. Fucking love Anchor. Stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulsed with bioluminescence, their caps swollen and glistening. As you approach, the fungi begin to emit haunting melodic tones that reverberate through your chest. You notice something gleaming embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing rhythm of the fungal song. We can remove 2 cards from your deck and add a Spore Mind. So it'd be like strike. So in effect, we're removing 1 card. Or we can get a random relic. Are we going? No, we can easily skip that shop. Let's get a random relic. First time you play a power each combat. Well, shit. How's the real streamer? How you doing, buddy? He's chilling in one of his many chairs. He's doing good. How are you, Wolfman? God, how I am very concerned about this, but also... Oh, I could just go here. Yeah, let's just go here. What is my duty? You feed a pair of guardian kin and make your way to protect the vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering it, you'll be locked in. Tablet gives off soothing energy, and you smash it to receive healing energy instead. You decipher, we lose 3 max HP, and we upgrade a random card. Upgrading a random card sounds real bad right now. Because there's 7 things that yeah, 7 things I don't. As a Warhammer fan, you should know that line. I'm a Total War fan, not a Warhammer fan. You mistake me, sir. I enjoy the Warhammer because of Total War, but outside of, like, you know, I know some things, but definitely don't know everything. Yeah, I think losing 3 max HP is not great. Upgrading a random card is not great. Let's just heal. Oh, I'm definitely not a 40k fan. Yeah. I don't hate it or anything. It's not my thing. Yeah, let's do hidden cache. All right. We have enough blocks, so we can do everything in our 10. You're buffing yourself, so I want to start hitting you first. Damn. Venerates. If I also had Venerate here, this would have been so sick. Let's do that. Hell yeah. Gaming. Alright, can I just kill you? No. So I want to do this for sure. I don't want to do this for sure, so let's get you in killing range. For two energy, draw 6 cards. Draw 9 cards when upgraded? What the fuck? Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Ooh. Yes. That's actually... I like that with Kingly Punch. Deck yourself. I mean... Does that... Oh, power. Oh, we do want a power because of this. And it gives us the block as well. 5 star is real tough. Man, I think the right call is Cosmic Indifference, because we get to then put Kingly Punch on top. But let's grab a power, because ooh, whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. Okay, we can afford to be a little more greedy. I'm kind of all-inning on Kingly Punch, so I feel like I should be upgrading that. All right, who are you? Who are you? Interesting. Okay, I can play my entire hand, right? Yeah. We'll do this. We'll Falling Star the big guy. We'll Radiate. Oh, it counts the Divine Right. That makes so much sense. Let's hit you because you're already vulnerable, and then... Cool. I block everything. I have enough to neutron Aegis, so let's definitely do that. Let's smack the big guy. And then, yeah, I'm going to want the Venerate. All right. Ooh, yes, Resonance. We don't have the energy. Cool. So we'll just defend. Cash, radiate. $26. That doesn't kill it. Kind of tempted to just go smork. Because yeah, I'm full with plating. I'm fully blocking this. So yeah, let's just smork. Kakwa. That's a lot of damage. Let's do this. Ow. Alright. It's resonance. Let's falling star. Let's kingly punch. Let's defend for 3. This does nothing. That's colorless. I don't think that does any good. Health's a resource. Okay. Kin cash. Is it defend? Gives me... Put me at 13. I'm taking... Yeah. And then I just hope next turn that I draw... Venerate and Radiate. Nope. Just Venerate. Man, this Radiate. But let's... Resonance. Let's Falling Star. Let's Kingly Punch. Are you dead? Cool. I feel like I never was going to use this. Let's do the weak potion instead. Guards! Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Exhaust. Can I block exhaust? Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Oh, interesting. That's a lot better. Void form. End your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That's actually fucking sweet. Because, so like, it gives me a 6 block whenever I do it, if it's the first one. And if it's not the first one, then hopefully have plating. And I could start grabbing more expensive cards. And actually, hold on. Actually, I want to do this because I want to test if free-to-play includes star cost. Because if it also includes star cost, this is sick. I mean, it feels like it's good anyway, but like... All right. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I have only had Tez Katara. I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Upgrade 4 cards. Oh my god. What are you upgraded? First 3 cards? Oh my god. These 2, Resonance and Falling Star, would be kind of sick 4 upgrades. We're not doing Seal of Gold. We've learned our lesson on Seal of Gold. And Pumpkin Candle, just applying to Act 2 also seems bad. Okay, so let's upgrade 4. 1, 2, 3... Maybe it's Radiate. What am I doing? To do this. It's 1 damage, but every time seems good. Yeah, we're doing this. Okay. I want to do a later shop. So that means going to here, which we can do from anywhere. So let's go to the right so we're not going to these shops. Okay. Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. All right, so you... Ooh, let's Falling Star first, then Radiate, and then defend, and we're good. You've stolen resonance. That sucks. Am I able to cast this turn? No. So let's hidden cache this. I think I strike neutron ages. Because I need to do. Oh my god! I get to finally venerate and irradiate. I'm okay with that order because. Yeah, and then Kingly Punch. All right, so I didn't see this in my first run, but I did watch somebody who did. I can choose not to take Resonance Plus back. I'm taking Resonance Plus back, but this is an interesting way of removing cards from your deck. Is just saying I'm not gonna is skipping this. Also, I already have a Speed Potion, and I'm having trouble using it. I don't think I removed one of these for a Speed Potion. What is this? Gain 7 block. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Gains. Oh, I think it's Cosmic Indifference, right? Yeah, it's Cosmic Indifference. Guiding Star is cool. Deal 13 damage and draw 3. Deal 12 and draw 2. But yeah, I think we want to all in a little bit on this Kingly Punch. It also, if I know, like the other thing it lets me do is if, like, let's say Venerate, like I have 3 cards left in my deck and Venerate's one of them. I can put Radiate back there as well for an AoE clear. Vice versa, if Radiate's back, like one of my last 4 cards that I can put Venerate back there. I don't know why I said 3 the first time. 4 is the magic number where you're guaranteed to draw, even after putting another card on top of your deck. So, and that's like 4 or less cards. And if either Venerate, Radiate, or maybe not Hidden Cache because it'll be only 1. But if it's like Venerate and Radiate, I could also put Hidden Cache and then just do a sick Radiate turn as well. So there's a couple different uses for it in our deck. I want to see the events. Potion Courier. Oh no. I wonder if the game audio is supposed to sound like that. There's like some reverb on it that's like unsettling to me, but that might be supposed to be that way. There's a sour smell in the air. Shortly after, you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground, unmoving, lifeless, dead. With their belongings, while their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note: recipient merchant. 3 potions. We grab potions. We can procure 3 foul potions. They deal 12 damage to everyone. I'm assuming that emphasis is to make it clear that also damage to you, or it can be thrown in the merchant for 100 gold instead. So we could toss all these and get 3 potions for 300 gold with the intention we're going to the shop anyway. But then we would not have any potions to use. I mean, I guess 12 to everybody is not bad. Or we can get 1 random uncommon potion. How greedy are we feeling? We're feeling greedy. Okay. What could the merchant want with these potions? Bulldog rocks attacks are fully blocked to become stunned. Okay, so that's actually very easy to do. Let's Falling Star the back, actually. Yeah. And then Kingly Punch and Fend. And we're good. Then strike, strike, strike. Ooh, what's left? No way of doing damage. Okay. So then we probably do want to do this then. Kingly Punch. And then you take 4. That's fine. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. It's rare, I'm assuming. Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength. All enemies lose 2 strength when it's upgraded. Wait. I was thinking it was going to be hidden cash like very easily, but this is pretty sick. Like, I've already talked about like how stripping strength is actually like can be like, at the very least, this is, you could think of this as 2 block. Like if there's just one enemy and it just scales up every enemy it hits. And if any of them are multi-hitting, it's even more. I'm going to take Crush Under. That seems like a really good card. Ah, yes. Allows Progenitor. First time it takes damage. Oh, perfect. Take that damage and curl up. And we don't even need to block. So we're not going to. We're practicing for Ice Cream. Ooh. Let's Falling Star. Let's Radiate. Let's Crush Under. Let's Strike. And then, what are we Cosmic Indifferencing? Kingly Punch. We're at 17, so we just need, yeah, just a little more block, and then we block everything. Cool. Yeah, let's Void Form. Okay. It also saves you on the stars. This is so sick. Okay, so we Falling Star for sure. We Kingly Punch. We Strike. Then we Cosmic Indifference to get the Kingly Punch back. We Kingly Punch. We Crush. Ooh. Whenever you create a card, we're not creating cards. What is Vigor? Next attack deals additional damage. No, that's not good for us. But upgraded Cosmic Indifference. Like, Cosmic Indifference already has put in so much work. It's a block card. You love putting in block cards that help you kill things. Okay, let's Falling Star, Radiate, Crushing Under, Strike. Perfect. Right. That thing. Yeah, let's Void Form. We'll gain the block. We'll put Radiate on top because we're hidden caching this turn. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Hidden cache. Do I just punch this? Just to... Yeah, I have to punch it just to save myself some damage. And then we put Kingly Punch back on top. So many stars. Okay, we definitely do this first because it also saves us in stars. Let's Crush Under. Strike, strike. Cosmic Indifference, Kingly Punch. And then we should win next turn. I'm taking 12. Falling Star. Okay. That was a lot of damage. How big is my deck getting? I think second Crush Under is still fine. Do I rest here? Actually, yeah, well, because what would I be upgrading? I guess the first Crush Under or the first Cosmic Indifference? But I like resting here. We get real pillow value. We're actually doing pretty good on our upgrades. And then... No, let's do the event. The future of potions. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner and discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into a highly compressed digestible tablet. The idea of turning those health tonics into tiny morsels is uncomfortable, perhaps good to try new things. We can obtain an upgraded rare skill, upgraded rare power, or an upgraded rare power. Sure. Upgraded rare power. I mean, Neutron 8, so we already have, I don't think a second Void form is worth it with already having one. Monarch's Gaze is interesting. You heard it here first. The Monarch has Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. But also second Neutron Aegis is so much block. And, you know, casting off Void form is not hard. Yeah, let's do second Neutron's Aegis. What's inside? Whetstone. What is this? It's upgrading probably 2 strikes. It could upgrade a strike and a Crush Under. Well, I guess Falling Star isn't upgrade either. Okay, sure. Falling Star and a strike. All right. Hunter Killer tends to apply a debuff to me. All right, let's Venerate. Let's Falling Star. Let's strike. Do I want a Cosmic Indifference? Any of this? I guess Falling Star isn't terrible. I like this enemy. He's insecty. He's very insecty. When you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Well, shit. That doesn't do anything. Oh, I should probably defend before this gets too bad. Hold on. Oh, wait. Is Crush Under just for the turn? Oh, it is just for the turn. I don't know why I thought it was permanent. That's fine. Were you seriously dealing 6 damage to me? I feel like the minus strength isn't applying correctly. I guess weak, it looks a little different. I get 6 block from Void form. I think I need to do it. This is great to start with. Have I drawn King? Oh, I have drawn Kingly Punch. Okay, let's do Kingly Punch. Okay, we have more than enough. Oh, we don't have more than enough. I still took... I should have played that. That's funny. Do I want to put any of these under? I guess the Cosmic Indifference. Let's Kingly Punch, Cosmic Indifference, Kingly Punch. Get a lot more plating. And a Kingly Punch. Okay. Charge! Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Okay. Particle Wall. Gain 9 block. Return this card to your hand. Interesting. So as long as I have stars, I can keep casting this. And whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. I don't think... I think I'm good. This is interesting, but I have enough block if I'm drawing my 2 freaking Neutron Aegises. So I kind of don't want to put more cards in to keep me from getting there. Okay, shop. All right. We can throw it at the merchant. Yes, that's the stuff. Yes, that's the stuff. All right, cool. Thank you. All right. Astral Pulse for 0 energy and 3 stars. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Collision Course. Deal 9 damage. Add a debris to your hand, which exhausts if you pay 1. Saw Glitter Stream. Glimmer. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. You put fucking kings up there. Your 4 energy, you spend, gain an energy. We're not having energy issues because of void form, so don't want that. 3 attacks with sharp 3. Increase the damage. Radiate's interesting with that. Radiate in the crush unders. I kind of like that. Let's remove a strike. And I'm on a greater one. Happy Flower, Venerable Tea Set. Is Ultimate Defend new? I don't know if I remember this card from Slay the Spire 1. Yeah, let's Startled Hammer, Radiate, and the Crush Unders. Sir Addy, hello. How are you today, sir? Do I want a potion? I just said how I'm not having energy issues, so I don't think I need these. Oh, yeah, let's just buy Tropic Brew. We have empty potion slots. So yeah, let's do that. That's perfect. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay today. I got a late start, which I'm never happy about, but okay. Let's Falling Star, Radiate, Void Form. King the Punch. Hidden Cash. And yeah, let's strike. And then Cosmic Indifference. The Kingly Punch. Kingly Punch. Cosmic Indifference. The Kingly Punch. That's a lot of dazes. Oh. I don't want to draw. Cool. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's great with Anchor. That's great with all of our... Holy shit, this is really good with our set, with our... double Neutron Aegis setup, because we should end the turn with 10 block a lot. Third one's too greedy, right? Third Cosmic Indifference is too greedy. What is Spectrum Shift? Starting your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Wait, why colorless? I feel like this should be from a random card from a different class. No, we want to keep our deck small because we've got Kingly Punch. Star Rupture just got way more complicated. Oh no, don't tell me this. Yeah, let's do some events. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? Flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Oh, this one. We could just remove that last strike. Actually, kind of like take the 9. 4 input factory, 7 new recipes to research. Oh, wait. Oh, right. That is in the tech tree. Okay. So this sucks. Losing 9 HP sucks if this is actually a fight. Maybe it doesn't, though. Let's get this strike out of here. Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. However, it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out and dissolves with a poof, a fleeting spirit. Infested Automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. Lone Automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. You get a random 0-cost card. I don't know the 0-cost card, so I'm a little hesitant to take this because I think it's a pretty big pool. Or random power. Power is probably also a big pool, but at least... Ooh. Oh. That's funny. It's a curse. It's a curse that if it's the first... It's a curse that if it's the first power I play in a combat, I gain 6 block. But it's the next thing I remove, for sure. Okay, let's rest. Because we rest for 1,000,000. And, again... I guess I have 2 smiths that I left that I want to do, or that I would not mind doing. What the fuck is this crab? Yo, what'd that mouth do? What's this crab? Okay. We're doing this. And then we're seeing what these are. We got fairy. All right, we're set. All right, let's... This is kind of funny. I don't get to change which direction I'm facing, do I? No. Venerate, hidden cache. Let's crush and radiate. I'll take dealing fucking 120 damage on turn 1. That's to a random enemy. Okay. Right, let's do this, and then defend. Neutron Aegis for sure. Cosmic Indifference, Kingly Punch. I think I strike just to turn myself around. Oh, so there's only one of these fights in the first Slay the Spire. This is cool because now we're seeing more of them. These do, if these are behind you, they deal more 50% more damage, and you change which direction you're facing by doing a directed attack. So yes, Crush Under would have been way more damage. Actually, Crush Under would have taken the strength out and would have been enough. That's fine. That's a lot of damage. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I can't Void Form. I mean, I could Void Form and use the fairy, but that sounds terrible. Let's Kingly Punch. Change direction. Cosmic Indifference. Put it back on top. And then we defend again. Now it's doing nothing. Okay. So now we kingly punch. Oh, I should have falling starred first. Whoops. And defend. Crush under. Damn. The hidden cache was relevant. Can I get the parry out of my hand? I'm blocking for 8. 14, no. Ad break is starting soon. Okay, we'll turn around. And crab. I don't want to put that on top. Oh, hold on. How much block? 13. We'll put the strike on top. It's fine. Dude, this draw order. I have to strike over here just to take less damage. Blocking 12. I need to block more. Put this cosmic indifference on top. That's a big crab. It is. Kill that. Kingly punch. Why does it have so much? Holy shit. Can I void for him? No. I'm not dead. So I think I void for him. Just to get it out. Okay. Kingly punch. Cosmic. Oh god, am I dead here? Cool. I'll wait to make this decision. We'll put the cards on screen of what we have the choice of, but I'll wait to make the decision until after this ad break. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. All right, we are back. Hello. All right. Did a lot of thinking as I was taking out my recycling. It's definitely not being into shape. We are not a Forge deck. Forge seems cool. I'm excited to try it out at some point. But we're not a Forge deck. We've just not taken the cards. It's just... I think Void Form probably is really good with this because that's a 2-mana card that you know you're going to get and you can play for free and you can retain it even to play it for free. My first consideration was I Am Invincible. First of all, it's a block card. You can always use more block cards. And we have, you know, a couple ways to put it on top of our deck. Then I realized in the last fight, the problem we ran into is we have a lot of block. We have probably too much block. And this adds on to that. What we don't have enough is attacks. Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Play from the exhaust pile. It exhausts itself. Once we play this, it deals 18 damage every turn for the rest of the fight. And we're going into Act 3, where all the fights, we're going to be able to take advantage of this, especially after Void Form. This lets us play something really nice for a Void Form. I want to try Bombardment. Orange? How is this being orange? All know that orange is the most regal color. Incredible, so mighty. Throwing Axe. First card you play each combat is played an extra turn. Or an extra time. What's the coolest thing we can do with this? Hidden Cache? Venerate? Neutron Aegis? Bombardment? Crush Under is probably... Yeah, there's actually a couple sweet cards that does. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Full art. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by who won this combat. Yo, Maul is law? Oh my god, it's called Claws. Start a turn, add a random attack in your hand. No, it's not that. Even if it costs 0 this turn. I think it's Throwing Axe. As cute as Maul is, it's not Claw. It's not Claw, it's Maul. Because, like, I'm trying to, like, I could turn parry, actually, I could turn parry and bombardment into it. What else would I turn into it? Not the Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifferences are too good. What if I did parry, bombardment, hidden cache, venerate, radiate? And then just say that I'm casting Falling Star and Neutron Aegises off of Void Form. Just get rid of the star package. Is there one more that I would do? The unupgraded Crush Under? Nah. Wait, I could do a defend. Yeah, let's do a defend. Oh, and they keep... Wait, they keep... Oh my god. They keep their upgrade and they keep the sharp. Holy... Wait. Does that change things? A feast I must prepare, so a lurk I must leave. Nah. We do it. We do it. Okay. The latest shop we can do is on the left, but we can get there from anywhere? Yeah, we can get there from anywhere. We should fight an elite or two. I guess we can't really fight more than one elite. Let's go up this way. Okay, We're definitely crushing under. That just removed 10 damage. Let's Kingly Punch and Cosmic Indifference, but the Kingly Punch back. Oh. How much damage are you? Block because this isn't getting through that shield. Maul is law. None of these. I'm not getting stars anymore, so I could do it with Void Form, but and that's not Celestial Might either. Do I have a way of giving myself strength? I guess not. Ooh. How much? Wait, how much damage is? You're dealing the most. Let's. Maul's Law. Not Parry Plus. Not Gamma Blast. Not Glow. Maybe Glow? What are you upgraded? No. I don't think it's a shop. I think we're trying to go to the shop as late as possible. Do I just void? Oh, yeah. No, never mind. This is absolutely a Void Form turn. Okay, we start with Nutrient Aegis. We crush under. What am I Cosmic Indifferencing? Because I kind of feel like I need Crush Under. Yeah, let's just do Crush Under. Oh god, I'm taking so much damage here. Okay, yeah, I just need to do this. It's Cosmic Indifference, the Maul Plus. And then don't need to defend. Oh, if I defended, then it would have dealt the damage. That's on me. Maul's Law. Know thy place. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. I don't think so. I want smaller deck. What am I smithing there? Oh, I guess one of the malls. Hi, sir. I guess Cosmic Indifference just to get some of my block back. Sure. Okay, you turn a corner and suddenly a shadow figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome, what are you trading? Figure inquires, he flares to open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. We can trade gnarled hammer for potion belt, trade permafrost for strike dummy. Definitely not strike dummy. Trade parrying shield. No. I don't think it's any of these. Oh god, we have to choose one. We're gonna do this one just to test. If I lose the strike on, or lose the sharp on the crush unders, this really sucks. But I don't know what else I'm doing. Okay, cool. Fucking easy clap. That was free. Okay, so that's good to know. So we could have also done whetstone and golden pearl for that. God, there's so few smiths left. Yeah, let's just do cosmic indifference. It's 3 block. It's pretty relevant. What are you? Ah, soul nexus. Attacking for a lot of damage. Let's crush under. Defend. It would take 6 here. Or take 12 here if I do this. But I can rest here. Hi, sir. Where are you going? Hi. Chat. Buster doesn't want me to read chat. He says, I'm standing in the way of chat because I am more important than chat. And he is more important than chat. Hi, sir. Yeah, you show chat how important you are. You show chat how important you are. Do it. Do it. Just see the booty. You can just see the booty. Yeah. Yeah. Look up at that camera. What are you doing? What are you doing? You want lap time? You don't have lap time. Where are you going? Hi, sir. Hi. Do you just want chest rubs? Hydrate. Can you believe this, Buster? We're hydrating instead of petting the Buster? Instead of petting the Buster, we're hydrating? It's all Faith's fault. Oh, look at that little face. Hi. Hi, you goofy. No. Where you going? Okay. I guess I'm only taking an extra 3 damage here. This sets me up for the rest of the fight. Yeah, let's just do this. You're trying to ages for sure. We maul. We cosmic indifference. The maul. Buster, Faith says you're cute. Faith says you're cute, Buster. Defend and take a fucking boatload of damage? What the fuck? I'm taking 7? Neutron Aegis. Maul. Maul. Crush under. Defend. I'm actually blocking all this. Get fucking wrecked. Crush under. Blocking all of this. Get wrecked. Oh. Wow, that is loud. Wait, what was loud? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is Orichalcum back? What the fuck is Orichalcum doing? None of this. I'm not forging. I'm not forging. And I'm not starring. Remember I was wondering if I had a way of getting strength? Strength is sweet with Crush Under, with all of my mauls. Hell yeah. Okay, we are fucking resting. Jesus, we are resting. Yeah. Enemy tends to apply a debuff to you. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. Okay. So this guy, and then this guy, when killed, return all stolen dexterity. Alright, so let's kill the strength one first, because otherwise we won't. And then we put the maul on top. And then we're good. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Oh, you know what? Okay. Orichalcum gives us as much block as these two defends, so we're not blocking. I think it's just crush under maul. No glitter stream. Where is it? Sorry to run into the problem where I don't have enough block. Oh, but the next turn game 4 block really fucks with Orichalcum. Yeah. What? Tends to summon monsters. Well, let's... Whoa. Yeah, let's Void Form. We'll take 2. We'll Neutron Aegis. We'll Crush Under. Think Cosmic Indifference. Oh, yeah, we've got them all.
And his name is John C.
Hello, Splash Sheena. Welcome in. Oh, God. I might have to kill something, right? You kill that cleanly. That kills that. And then cool. Just had red lobster? Why wasn't it green? This is... Oh. Okay, so this is 24. And then this will be 26. That's not enough. Let's just do this. And grab a Maul Plus back. I block exactly enough. Maul's Law. I actually really want to take Prophesize now. I actually really want to take Prophesize now. Comet's funny, but we wouldn't be able to cast it until we cast Void Form, and I really don't want to bank on that. Let's just draw a billion cards. This looks scary. I take 2 if I Void Form. Do I? No, we'll be fine. Oh. Why was that Xaxes? Let's Crush Under, because that's reducing a lot of damage. Oh, these things. When killed, a new Axe Paw is summoned in its place. Okay, actually, I'm gonna Cosmic Indifference in Neutron Aegis. So take 3. Also, almost had an accident earlier because someone pulled out in front of me. Oh, that's never good. Okay, we're gonna double Neutron Aegis. Army. Let's Crush Under. I think we'll do this. Brings in a new enemy that's just not doing anything, and then I don't have to defend. I'll just do it. Let's play a Maul Plus, and then we're Prophesizing. How much damage? Let's see. These are 17, so 34 damage. Which is... These are... I could have Falling Starred it. That's fine. Do I even want to Falling... I guess it's the only thing that still costs stars in my deck, right? Yeah, so I can do it. And what's up, Leonoid? How are you? This kills that, so that's perfect. That kills that. Cosmic Indifference, Maul Plus with Sharp, and then Defend for the Jiggles. How's all? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're slaying some spires. Dude, Kingly Punch is like, I'm doing 19 damage, guys. Maul's like, pathetic. I think a second Prophesize is not worth it. We already go through half our deck with one Prophesize. Fasting Month? Oh, right. It is, yeah. Because it's Ramadan, right? I'm not... Or am I just dumb? I mean, I am dumb, but... Okay, yeah. 10 more days. Ish. Alright, let's go to the shop. What do you got for me? Ha ha! We are not Screaming Flag. The end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Probably also not that. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. What would I remove? I feel like what I remove is Kingly Punch. I'm scared to remove too many blocks. $10 days? Didn't even notice? Yeah. So I should know this by now, and I apologize, Leonide, that I don't, because I do feel like dumb American for not knowing this. Are Muslim holidays like Hebrew holidays, or like Jewish holidays, where it's sundown to sundown and not calendar day to calendar day? Like midnight to midnight? Or is it that it's midnight to midnight? I Google searched something about sundown and I realized, oh shit, I never even thought about if you guys did somewhat us. Start your turn, transfer 1 more card in your hand. No. Deal 6 damage, choose 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. That's kind of cute. I don't think it's any of these. Sundown to sundown? That sounds about right. Okay, I'm curious of whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. If I play it for free, does it still count? Oh, okay. So Ramadan specifically is sundown to sundown. That makes sense. That makes sense. But the month itself is midnight. Okay. Let's test it. And then, you know what? Get one of these baby defends out of here. All right, then we're 100% resting. What is this guy? The door maker? You don't look like the thing at all. Wait, this is the door. Well, let's void form. Let's drink. Let's do this now. I mean, this is sick with void form, right? Then just test this. Okay, so it doesn't count for intimidating helmet. We definitely crush under. We kingly punch. We maul. We maul. We defend. We take 28. We take 22 damage. We take 10 damage. Okay. I assume something happens when we do this. Ah. Who's there? You are stunned. What are you still doing here? It's Neutron Aegis. Let's Falling Star. Let's Maul. Let's Cosmic Indifference. A Maul and Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference? This enemy intends to escape? Wait, what? Let's Maul, Cosmic Indifference, the Maul, and then Prophesize. And then maul. Is there even a point to doing more damage? Or do I just need to make sure I live? What's the character you're playing? So we are the... What is our fucking name? Not the Regal. Not the Monarch. The something. The Regent? Okay. Wait, where does it say that? Why am I not seeing the Regent? I believe that's what it is. Oh, yes, right there. You're right. We are the Regent. It's one of the new characters in Slay the Spire 2. They're interesting. So in addition to having energy, they have this star currency that persists between turns. How much you deal with that or not depends on your deck. I mean, we have Fairy, right? So even if we die here... Oh. I see. So it just goes back to this. Well, let's do that. What? You again? Or they got co-op now. We have co-op now. What are you still doing here? Okay, let's Falling Stars. Let's Maul. Let's Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference is 7 stars for sure. Cosmic Indifference... The Maul? Okay. 7 stars. We Maul. We Maul. Maul is law. What's the vibe with the new character? Well, the vibe with the new character is we play 6 of cards with 6 neutral cards. That is the new claw. And we killed everything with the new claw. So the vibe with the new character, there's some things it has in common. It's got some top deck manipulation stuff like Cosmic Indifference, which is very cool. At higher difficulties, I have no idea how good Void Form's going to be, but it is so much fun. Like I think there is some argument to be made that Void Form is just going to be good at every tier level because it says first 3 cards you play each turn are free to play. That includes star cost. So this Neutron Aegis that I had no way of ever getting to 5 stars in my deck, I still could cast as long as it's one of the first 3 cards I played in a turn, which is sweet. Drawing 9 cards is fucking insane. I think our max hand size is bigger. I should have counted after I played the Prophesize, but that looked like we had way more than 10 cards in hand. So it might be that the max card hand size is bigger than it was in game 1. But drawing 9 cards is insane. But when you have a max hand size of 10, it's a little less insane. But that's still pretty sweet. I don't know. There was an entire build we didn't touch, which is called Forging, I want to say. The first time you forge, it puts this 2-cost card in your hand, and then every forge card you play after that buffs that 2-cost card, and you can retain it and stuff. That one looks interesting, but I'm concerned how good it's going to be because it seems like one of those decks where you're definitely going to want to keep your deck small because you want to be drawing that card every chance you get. But you then also need to make sure you have the cards that are buffing it. So, like, how many cards can you run that are buffing it? And maybe there's, like, some sweet spot. But I'm always concerned with those types of things because it can go from there's a sweet spot to, no, it just fights with itself too much. Hello, Pigman. Hello, Toadman. Catch-22. Yeah. You need your deck small to, like... It's a catch-22 in the sense of you need your deck small to play it enough times, but you need cards in your deck to buff it to make it worth playing. But then if you have too many cards that buff it, then you never draw it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see once I do another run with this character of like, if doing that, if there is a sweet spot where I'm running like 4 cards to buff it and then running that and then defends and stuff like that, and that or cards that give you block, and that's enough to where you're gonna get it enough times that it does the thing. You drew in 3 or 4 cards in your hand. Yeah, and I think I was able to draw everything, but I don't know for sure. All right, anyway, let's proceed. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect, but that wasn't enough. I've dealt a total of 3,720 damage to the Architect. I've looked around watching some other VODs. I feel like 1240 is just what you get for beating everything, which is interesting because in the first game you got points for all sorts of things. You got points for how many elites you fought, how many potions you had at the end. That was a thing. There's a whole bunch of things. Also, I don't know how people got odd numbers of damage. I guess if you don't win, then maybe you still do damage or something. I don't know. All right, we've unlocked another epoch. We've unlocked a bunch of stuff. With 6 epochs this run. Chapter 4, Seeds, Magnum Opus. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. So at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds are complete. The seeds which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in heavy coffer and hurled in the ocean's depths. You can now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds. Cool. We need to kill 15 bosses with the silent to reveal this epoch. What is this? 15 elites, 15 elites with ironclad, 15 elites with silent. Play around with every character to reveal this epoch. 15 bosses with the regent, 15 bosses with the ironclad, 15 elites with the regent. Unlocked by accumulating score. Okay, what's this? Chapter 4 open. The reopening. Clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. Spire opens its doors once more. How long until you have ad? Probably a while. Because we ran at the end of Act 2. Yeah, 60 minutes. Following pushes appear in future runs. It's working Mondays, unfortunately, but got you locked in. Thank you, Leica. Leica, thank you for the bits as well. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 8 bits. All right, Beetlejuice. Enemy attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Beetlejuice, interesting. Maslow's Risk gift. Gain 1 ritual. We do like ritual. Don't say it again. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Chapter 4, I arrive. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks... You want to say it again? I know better. I know better. Fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Spoils battle. Forge 10. So yeah, here's the forge mechanic I was talking about. First time you forge combat, you add Sovereign Blade, which is 2 mana retain. Shit. I have a really good sheet in green. Do I have streamer mode on? For what? No, I don't. Stop! No! I want to look at the other cards! Damn it. We need a hero. Deadly monsters have begun to trickle out of the spire at increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have set in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. We get fencing manual at the start of each combat, Forge 10. Oh! Wait, that's sick. That's actually, like, if you're doing this, that's really good. If you're not doing it, it's probably fine. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. the end of your turn, gain a star. That's really good. Can I look at this and it'll show me unlock cards? Yeah, I want to see the spoils battle furnace and sword stage. I want to see. Fine. Defeat me. The region of the region of Staris does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. The region devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. Pouring potions will appear in future runs. Gain 3 star. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards into your hand. Forge 15. Holy shit. The region must keep going. His Majesty may now access ascensions when starting a run. The Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcibly bound into the locket in her pocket. Grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Unlock Necrobinder's playable character. And now a whole new thing, set of things to unlock. Yeah, she cool. She looks sweet from like the trailers and stuff because she gets minions to throw, or not throw because that's the region. Okay, I'm going to run this ad break a little bit early just so we can start without not have to fight one fight and then immediately go into ad break. So yeah, I'll see everyone in 3 minutes. See you soon. we are back. And hello. Oh, Marissa. How are you today? All right. You can do custom. But no, we're doing the Necrobinder. The start of your turn, summon 1. Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge, call upon her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. But her left hand's right here. What do you mean her left hand? We share the same goal. All right, what's in your deck? Strike, strike, strike. Defend, defend, defend. There's 4 strikes, 4 defense. Pants off stream? Always pants off stream. Bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Osti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP by 5 for this combat. Okay, so start of your turn, you summon 1. Then raise, and then unleash. So Osti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. Okay, and then upgrades. Summon 7, and he deals 9 damage. Okay. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward.
JKL Harris smells like syrupy waffles. Saying he smells good?
You did that after the ad? But hopefully you clicked that before the ad and then waited to share that until after I got back. But thank you. Thank you for the Prime. That's very kind of you. And hopefully you enjoy the emotes. And hopefully, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the ad-free viewing. Okay, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Watch them ads? What? Thank you, but... Okay, so we can gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Not bad. Remove a card from your deck. Not bad. Receive greed. Gain 333 gold. This got pointed out to me, and I realized I missed this on first read. Greed is unplayable and eternal. It's not ethereal. It's eternal. What does eternal mean? It means it can't be removed from your deck. I think you can exhaust it, but you can't remove it. Which makes it real bad. Probably still fine in Ironclad, because I'm assuming Ironclad still has things of, like, if you draw curses and statuses, then it's fine. Let's do the card reward just so we can see more of her cards. Ooh, Gambler's Brew. We love that. Wisp. Gain an energy and exhaust. I haven't seen any... Everything of hers we start with is 1. So I don't see a reason for this yet. What is this upgraded? Retain. Oh, that's spicy. Death March. Deal 8 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. We're not drawing cards yet. Grave Warden. Gain 8 block. Add a soul in your draw pile. Oh, she's doing some Watcher stuff with Retain. Interesting. I do like additional block, and this lets me draw cards. This is the type of thing that enables Death March, frankly, because we're gonna put a bunch of draw 2 cards into our deck that are free. Yeah, let's do Grave Warden. All right. Where are we going? Yeah, let's head towards this shop. Yeah, let's just go to the right. Die for you. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. No! Okay, so we're defending so that way Osti doesn't die. And he gets additional health. Let's Bodyguard. Let's Unleash. And then we'll Grave Warden. We'll Bodyguard. We'll Unleash. We don't kill it, right? Let's defend. Strike, strike, strike. Pull from a blow. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. We have no ethereal cards. So, retains and deals H damage to all enemies. Seems good. Aussie flatten. Aussie deals 12 damage. Card causes 0 of Aussie attack this turn. This is probably something we're going to want later, but I want an AoE. Early AoE is always good in the first game because there's a lot of like early fights against a bunch of shitters. Like these guys. Perfect. Let's bodyguard and then yeah, unleash. We've now killed 2 of them. Let's soul. Bodyguard. Unleash. Blight Strike. Deal 8 damage. Apply doom equal to damage dealt. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least as much doom as HP, it dies. At the end of the turn. Huh. God, this feels like pressure points. High 5. Austie deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That's another AoE attack. And this time Austie does it. Eradicate. Retain to deal extra damage. Yes, God, she's this. I know her backstory is different than the Watchers, but I am getting the Watcher died, so she can live. Let's try high 5. We grabbed a block card already. We get to take some damage cards. I do want some events though. This isn't an event. This is a Nimic. Okay. Ostie's about to die, and we're gonna take 1 damage. Yeah, let's do this and then high 5. Well, let's sow. Let's strike. A little bodyguard. And hopefully I get to murder you. Yeah. Radiant Tincture. Gain energy. Gain additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. So seems good here. Grave Blast. Deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile in your hand and exhaust. I don't think we're going to want that. I'm starting to think that we're going to enjoy... maybe we wouldn't enjoy... We'd enjoy upgraded Wisp. But I think I'd rather just... get like an energy relic. I don't think it's Blight Strike. Blight Strike feels like pressure points. Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It'd be easier if you worked together, but you would have to split the loot. Solo quest. Regain 139 and lose 18 HP. We could rest. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap, you are struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. No, wait. No, we don't. Who are you? Oh. Chemical Axe. Whetstone. Do you count? You count as an attack. Okay. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Oh, we should look at the cards. If Aussie is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies. You gain 9 block. Hydrate. Yo, what are you guys trying to make me full of piss? Thank you for the hydrate. He then dies. I don't think that's good. At least for our situation. It costs 1, by the way. I'm covering the mana cost. It costs 1. Ooh, Sick'em. He deals 5 damage, and whenever he hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. We like that. Delay, gain 11 block, next turn gain an energy. So it's kind of charge battery, but it costs 2 instead of 1. Dirge, summon 3 X times. Add X souls in your draw pile. And the Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. I do like Sick'em. I do like removing a strike. And then I think we save money for the next shop. I'm thinking about if I want to take this delay. How long? I want to make sure I have some money for this next shop. I should be fine, right? Yeah, we'll take the delay. We'll take the delay as well. Okay, what are we smithing? 13 block. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what is soul plus 3 targets? The extra vulnerable is so good. That's actually so good. Because it's just 1 more turn. Nothing else is like has that big of effect. You know what? We're doing elite. I've not fought enough of elites. Frog, Parasite. Tends to give you 3 status cards. Upon dying, summon something. Oh, is this the thing that the Silent's fighting in the trailer? Okay, let's bodyguard high five. Excuse me? Infection. Status. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Well, let's block. This is full block, so we'll do that. Alright, we'll sick him. We'll unleash. And then... we'll sell. Oh, I still have 1 energy. There we go. Ooh. Okay, it's enough. Thank God. Okay, 13 damage to all sounds great. And then... yeah, we'll kill that. Oh. Okay, at least that only does damage to me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You die. Okay. Dude, this fight fucking sucks. Holy shit. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. Death Door, gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Don't tell me Doom isn't power pressure points. Also deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. What are you upgraded? 10 damage. Or Severance. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul in your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Let's do snap. I like this Asti does the attack stuff. So I can go here, or I can go here. It's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, this does additional effect, so we're gonna do that. What is this? Shuriken? Does strength affect Osti's attacks? This will be interesting to find out. Sapphire Seed. We saw this before. One thing I missed last time, though, is that the Sown is the first time you play this card each combat, you get the energy. Not every time you play it. So I think I'm going to take the upgrade. Bodyguard seems sweet. Okay. All right. Yeah, we defend. Definitely so. And we block, yeah. Yeah, this prevents the most damage. I guess I could have done this and retained, like, Grave Warden or Delay. Reap. Reap and Sow. Reap is 3 energy to deal 27 damage on retain. Defiles deal 13. None of these have Aussie do the damage. Rock and Stone? Yeah, Reap and Sow, Rock and Stone. I'm going to this shop, right? What if I skip this shop and just do the elite? Would I... Maybe I rest here. Yeah, let's rest and do the elite. Oh. Bygone Effigy. This enemy is doing nothing this turn. Slow. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Okay. Oh, yeah, we definitely high five for the vulnerable. And then we do that, yeah. Okay, so let's Bodyguard, Sick'em, Unleash. And so. Shall we begin? No! Aussie's not dead if I do this. We need to do some damage to him. Ow. Okay, let's soul. Let's... Bodyguard doesn't do anything because it's just gonna die. So... Is it high five then snap? Let's do this. Reminds me of the Thing. Yeah. It was in the first game. Okay. No, that doesn't do anything. There we go. Power potion instead of... Well, we'll take the horn cleat for sure. Reap, dredge. Dredge. Put 3 cards from your discard pile in your hand, exhaust. Set you out. Start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze in your hand. Ethereal. Austin deals 10 damage to random... I like this. I don't know if it's any good, but I like it. I think the strength is important. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Put in check to see. We're doing the event, by the way. This is not an event. Okay. Do I defend so? Dredge mentioned, are we finishing now? Yes. I'm gonna just do this. Oh god, that is so much damage. Oh, I'm blocking 14. Never mind. Woo! Okay, bodyguard. Thank you, Horncleat. Yeah, sweeping gaze. We unleash. Can I kill it? No, I can't even kill it. Okay, well, then we delay and we Grave Warden. I still take 3 to... Alright. Draw first. Let's... Sick 'em. Sweeping gaze, damn it. And then let's delay. All right. Give me the gaze. I need to start using my potions, damn. Not reaping. Lethality. Ethereal. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. What are you upgraded? That's yeah. I think I need to rest though. Vantum. I've gone against Vantum. How tough were they? They were very tough. I have watched this fucker. That Mimstead would. Okay, lethality. Oh. No, I need this. Okay. No, we have to do this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Sorry, we got to get through the 9 fucking things. Oh, Nunchaku. I was like, why? Okay. That's a lot of damage. When you play an ethereal card, you get 4 block. When you don't have ethereal cards left, we apply Doom. We don't apply Doom, so Dance Macabre. Okay. We Sweeping Gaze. We Grave Warden. I think we still defend, and then it doesn't matter, so let's not use the so. So sure. Rip. Okay, let's soul. Yes, on delay for sure. And then, yeah. All right, let's do that. So we block everything. And yeah, let's do this. So I've such a hard time telling if I'm getting the strength benefit or not. So no, I've already used the potion. I think I need to do this. Let's keep that so. That's a lot of damage. $16. That's lethal. 100 gold. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Oh, anger with block? Reaper form. Whenever attack deals damage that also apply that much doom. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. Let's try it. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale's flesh. Gain additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Okay. Enchant a card with clone. This card can be duplicated at rest sites. Ooh, don't think I have anything in here that I want to be duplicating. Except Bodyguard's kind of funny, but I don't think I would want something that summons and deals damage. Sick'em. Sick'em would be funny. Start your turn, draw 1 additional card. Let's do the flesh. Clone Claw. I don't have Claw. I'm not the. We gotta get through this so I can play as the defect. Okay. We can do an early shop because we didn't do that other shop. Let's do it. $16 is not enough block. It's enough block for this, but yeah, actually. Oh, but I want to fully block this. Damn. I was gonna say bodyguard actually prevents more damage to me because it does, but then this doesn't get stunned. I want to stun it. We're not gonna get to play Reaper Form, unfortunately. Oh no, we can. Okay, that guy's dead. Don't need to worry about him. We need to do. Wait, what? Oh, it's at the start? At the end of the enemy turn. Oh, God, that's so bad. Oh, no, that's so bad. They get to attack first before doing this? Oh, that's so much worse than I thought it was. Oh, no. Lose 2 strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. I need to figure out, does strength affect Austy's attacks or not? Because this might actually be worth it. What's this? Random card, each card reward is enchanted with swift ones. First time I play this card, draw a card. First time you block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Starting your third turn. Starting your third turn is actually kind of relevant for a deck. I can do this and remove a card. Let's try it. Tunneler. Shit, I need block. I have... Take one here. Want lethality. Want sentry mode, and then yeah, we'll just do the damage. Oh, we'll put the card draw in. I'm pretty sure Aussie doesn't scale through strength. Okay, hello, thank you, Craig UK. Thank you, because I did ask that question. I kind of asked it rhetorically and like hoping I could figure it out myself, but I'm starting to realize how, like, especially with lethality, it's going to be really hard for me to figure that out. So damn, I should have taken friendship, because I'm definitely doing the Aussie does my damage, not me build. Am I dealing 32 this turn? I probably could. So I'm not reperforming then. So I should probably soul. Use the divas to be a separate character, essentially, I think. Okay. I'm absolutely giving you a pass because, like, there's nothing that says this anywhere. I'm going to this very blind and by a decision I made. Again, I asked the question, and you weren't here to figure out if I asked it rhetorically or not. But and so thank you. I want to express that first. Thank you. But also, right on bench. Thank you, Faith. Go bench. I guess just know that I'm going to ask a lot of questions rhetorically, and I'm not going to want the answers. Just ban me? I'm not banning you. Nah. I'm establishing why, hey, I'm not even going to, like, I'm not even, like, I mentioned to my mods last week of, like, hey, if someone's coming in with a first-time message that's spoiling something, then, like, feel free to time them out. I'm saying why I'm justifying not even timing you out. You want to learn the game yourself is what you're trying to say. Yeah. Within reason. There's certain things that I'm going to be like, yo, shit. No, you're good. Craigie, there's a reason I started with the thank you. There's a reason I started with the thank you. Is I was starting to realize, hey, I don't think this is a question I'm going to be able to figure out without looking at a wiki. And if I'm looking at a wiki, I might as well, ask my chat if people see it. So, no, thank you. Okay, I can definitely break that. So, let's just do that. Thank you, and banned. True. I don't know. I think the other Brits in my chat would get mad if I banned yet another Brit, or they want there to be less of them. You Brits are a contentious lot. Oh no, he comes in with the goddamn dagger. Depends which part of the UK. True. Full judgment. Wait, can I get any non-UK? I just felt clever. I'm new to the game. Thought I knew the... No. Thank you. No, thank you. Must be from... God damn it. Lancashire, right? Lancashire is the American way to pronounce it, but not the right way. That's fine, the American way. Don't even want to know the way that when I went to the UK in 2001, how I pronounced Leicester. You drew that emo for Michael Myers and DBD? Oh, no. Another Dead by Daylight gamer. We can allow another Northerner? Okay. It didn't say it the worst. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do have to warn you, Craigie. I am a recovering Dead by Daylight streamer. A lot of that in Pig. So I get the dagger thing. But yeah. Literally, until Splash said something, everyone who chatted since you joined is also in the UK. So you're in good company. I haven't played DBD in a while, and most likely will play again. You're safe. Good, good, good. Meanwhile, Mim out here streaming DBD every chance he gets. Can I pretend I'm from the UK? No, because you're from Canada. I mean, pretend Canada. Okay, anyway, end turn 3. Honorary Brit. Canada Light, true. Okay, high five. And then we sweep up. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. I don't know if that's worth 2. I pretend I'm in the UK from my New York windows. I've streamed DBD a while. True, you've been streaming some Overwatch and some Revals. Gain 5 block. Apply 7 Doom to all enemies. If we're actually a Doom deck, then that seems good, because it lets me be defensive and apply Doom. And it lets me apply Doom while blocking whatever the hell they're going to do. Sure, we'll do that. I do need more block cards. It's a thought that counts, right? Is a week a long time for you? A week is a long time for him. Faith, are you going to bed? You said you were going to bed, and then you were like, oh, a Brit. 15 damage is a lot of damage to take. Oh, okay. I'm starting to do my Watcher thing where I'm like, yo, what if I just take a bunch of powers? Oh god, this is so much damage. I'm trying. I gotta slag everyone off except Splash. Okay, that's fair. I'm taking 9 here. Ow. Splash is your honorary Brit now. Understandable. Dude, why are you... Oh. Thank you, Horncleat. Everyone say thank you, Horncleat. Okay, 23. There we go. Yeah. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I think I need to do it. Hydrate, thank you. We'll do that there. I don't think I need to. That's a debuff. Night Faith. Oh, I guess I can kill it. Yeah, let's kill it. And then we'll get the soul into a pile. Right, I'm getting the extra energy from that. Okay, soul. That's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll get the 6 block. That's still a lot of damage. That's 6 block. That's technically 7 block? And then if I do this, then I can retain that. And I block everything. We'll also take some of it. Oh! Okay. Give me the gates. I mean, if I'm able to defend every turn and then keep sweeping gazing at them, then I'm good, right? Oh, but I'm not able to block everything this turn. I still do this. But it's not worth sewing. Ow. Oh god. I've already said it twice. I can't say it a third time. Wait, what's the... I forget. How long between saying it does it restart being able to say it again? I've already said it twice, so I'm a little on this stream, so I'm concerned of saying it a third time. All right, we're gonna be safe and not say it. Oh, it's a potion. That's right. Don't you just have to say it in a row? Ooh. Yeah, but what's a row? Like, I guess I've taken an ad break since then, so, you know. Deal 7 damage, apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. This them late night thoughts. True. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random. This is just for, oh yeah, this is just for the combat. That's kind of sick though, right? What are you upgraded? Nope. 3. I guess like there's a world where you like stop taking armaments, or you don't take armaments because you realize whatever, but like the difference to armaments is like if there's nothing in your hand that needs to be upgraded, then it's just 5 block and sucks. This is still 10 damage. We're trying it. But we're going this way. Cause oh god. It should be Smith event rest rather than rest event Smith, but for exactly this reason. Stone of all time. Massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of all time. Its present shape and adornments indicate that this courtyard is built around the stone and has never moved from the spot. We can lose strength bonus and you get 10 max HP, which seems really good. Enchant attack with vigorous 8. Is there anything... I guess there's like... So and high 5 probably would both benefit from that. But this has been sitting in my hand for way too long, or in my belt for way too long. I don't know what I'm doing it, and that's a lot of HP. Slam the strength potion down, lift with all your might. Nothing happens. Okay, what am I smithing? What are you? Retain. Oh yeah, no, it's lethality. The 75% additional damage is actually pretty sweet. Oh, I'm going to a shop. Anchor Horde Cleat, my beloveds. Oh my god. Turn 1, 10 block. Turn 2, 14 block. Turn 3, get additional energy and strength, 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That's actually kind of fun. That's very funny. Okay. I don't expect I'm getting much here. Well, we have Shuriken, so if we wanted strength anyway, it wouldn't have wanted to worry. Summon 20. I don't know if that's good, but it sure is funny. This is actually a lot better if we have Reperform. Whether you upgraded 3 block, it's like any attack. If I keep killing Osti, then Melancholy fucking gets cheaper. Oh god, I'm power decking it. I'm power decking it. I'm doing the new mistake and I'm power decking. I still think I'd defend here. Bye, Austie. Oh, I didn't play Shroud. Okay. Alright. Really like switching, making sure I get switching mode out. This is basically 7 block. And then that's a lot of damage. So that is what's interesting. If Aussie doesn't get strength, the benefit from my strength is like... Oh, it's the first attack each turn. So even though it's not benefiting from my strength. Oh. I had one more. You know what? We'll keep Sickum. More block. More block for this stupid frickin'... I think I need a smith. Oh, yeah. No, wait. I missed it. Sentry mode went cheaper. Okay. Without other words in between. I just saw you say that. Yeah, maybe that is how you do it for good old Mr. Juice. Okay, lethality. Oh, and I've fully block. That's right. Let's do this and put the retain on delay. Okay, get that vulnerable. Take that gaze. What's up, Al? That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. It'll die after this. And Aussie just takes 2. Three weak, 3 vulnerable, exhaust. Next turn, summon 2. Deck's starting to get a little big. Wow. What is all this space? Oh, this enemy tends to summon monsters. Go figure. Okay. Let's... Sure, stick 'em. That's... These guys are summoning... Okay. No, you're not. Aussie? It's nice knowing you, my friend. Okay, we can reperform, we can Grave Warden, and then we can do that. That gives me extra. That gives me extra block. Oh, and you're just dead. And you're not killing me? Cool. Flex potion. That's going to be real. Ooh. Another shroud? Reform seems good. It's so expensive. That's like the only trick with it is like, that's a lot of energy you're spending. Like, thank God I have Pale's Flesh, because that's like the only time I can cast it is after turn 3. But it is very fun once you do cast it. I think a second shroud's actually with Reperform is worth it. Do I give it retain or do I buff these shrouds? Hello, how art thou, streamer? Hello, DTN. How are you doing today? Are you feeling 22? Because I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. You know what? I've just said, hey, if I have Reperform in hand after turn 3 or later, I can cast it. What if I give it retain so I can have it in hand turn 3 or later? Strangely enough, yes. Hell yeah. All right, the Knowledge Demon. It has been a little bit since we've fought against this. I don't actually remember all that it does. Yeah, let's Shroud and High Five. Oh. Hate Knowledge Demon. Yeah, now I'm remembering. Well, we've got Horn Cleat, right, guys? Actually, maybe this is the fight. It's Mind Rot, because we're gonna have a bunch of retain. We're gonna have a bunch of cards that are generated into our hand. Maybe Mind Rot actually is worthwhile here. Like, I can't even play everything in my hand this turn, and then I'll just retain the Sow. Oh, we're wasting this energy, though. Oh, okay. We're using it. Okay, so I'm only taking 6. Let's just use our energy. The Spire been slain. We have done it on 1. One character. We're working on a second, although we're not doing quite as good on this run. I definitely have gone a couple different directions with this. Yeah, let's just reform Sentry, and then I don't think it's Sloth. We have 5 energy, right? We have 4, 5 energy. We have 4 energy. Now we should be. You know what? We've got. Where is it? Shroud. We're getting 4. Okay, let's High Five. Let's Sweep and Gaze. Let's defend, then drain power, because that'll, yeah, that upgrades it. So now we're a tool to go to Osti. Okay. Let's Sweep and Gaze. Let's delay, and then I'm taking, let's see, so 37. All right, Osti's gonna be at 1. Soul. Let's. Oh. And then it's dead. Wait, what? Oh, it's not dead. It's at 172. Well, Now you're dead. No reason to play all that, but shut up. Trying to give me more curses. Get reaped. Start your turn, add one random card in your hand and gains ethereal. Ooh. Wait, that's... What are you upgraded? Okay, I'm not upgrading this because I don't want this innate. If the card sucks, I don't have to play it. And if the card's good, I get to play it. And it doesn't make my deck any bigger. Wait, this is actually like... This is like the most... This is... I don't normally like these cards. Like Hello World was a defect card in the first game. Just because like they'd start crowding your deck with a bunch of shit. But because they're ethereal, if I don't play it, then it doesn't matter. It just goes away. I like that. All right, what do you got for me? What a mighty scythe. Yes, it's special made for vengeance. Does the hand need a weapon? Gain energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost one more. This is why I would have the extra energy. How dare they? Oh, God. No one tell Crank. No one tell Crank. Or we're going to add a whistle to our deck. For 3 energy, we deal 33 damage to stun the enemy exhaust. I'm new. I just always take a card reward. I guess I shouldn't. I just don't know what's possible yet with builds. No, I don't think that's a bad idea with, like, because again, like you mentioned, who knows what builds are out there. I want to get in the mindset early of, hey, I got to skip stuff too. Nothing Crank. It might actually be that we take that. It might actually just be our best option. Because we have Shuriken. It's not Claw. It's not Claw. It's Maul. But also, if we turn Strike. It says Claws. Claws. It's not Claws is laws. It's Claws law. Okay. Strike. Snap? Let's see, is there any upgraded cards I could do so we can get... What if I do Strike, Bodyguard, Sick'em, Unleash, and then Snap? So we get 2 upgraded ones because they keep the upgrade. And then... Because, yeah, right now we've got this Shuriken that we're just not taking advantage of at all. I don't mind Aussie. Like, this still is good because it's just a shit ton of free damage. Even if Aussie's not getting the benefit. This just cares about playing attacks. So, honestly, actually, this helps us with Shuriken value because it's a free attack. Yeah, I like that. Let's do Snap. High Five still applies vulnerable. Then those will be the only 2 things. Yeah. All right. I need... Is there... Okay, all the rest of these spots are up here. So if I go to the right side, I don't get any... Oh my God. I have... Why are both of these just, yo, you want a straight line? Like, I get that I'm straight, but come on. Like, don't rub it in my goddamn face. I think it's the right side. No, I can go left here and then... Do I get a later shop? No, I don't. But I guess I don't get a later shop there either. Yeah, let's go this left side and get this into this. Just, like, if I'm feeling really good and don't want a smith, I could still go here and do other stuff. I just... Not having any choices feels real bad. Oh, no. All right. Lethality, Maul, Drain Power. We upgrade them all. Oh! Okay. Oh, why am I blocking? I have freaking fear. Deal 14 damage, apply when vulnerable. Did I apply Shroud? No. Okay, let's block. That's a lot of damage. Did I play the... I did play the shroud now. Okay. And then... This doesn't kill it, right? No. This doesn't kill it? No. So, reduce the damage we take. So I take... Ugh. I'd rather have the energy potion, the radiant tincture. So let's do that. Don't like any of these. Or, like, I already have two of the... I guess this is the only shop I've gone to anyway. Damn. Damn. Upon pickup, choose an attacker skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. This card has innate and retain. Okay. So friendship is not the way now. Apply 3 doom to yourself and gain an energy. What? Wait, that's actually kind of good. Like, there's probably a lot of situations where you're probably dead anyway if you don't have the extra energy. So why not? Add replay to card in your hand and cost an extra energy. Let's just get a defend out? Do I care about any of this? Slay, what's up, Indy?
Syrupy waffles.
Oh, thank you, Indy, for the 4
good.
months. 5 months. Why does fucking Mel try to tell me 4 months? The fuck? Oh, I see why. Twitch be twitching? Yeah, Twitch is twitching today. Well, Twitch is twitching. It's weird. Part of it is the broadcast software I'm using, but also, like, I'm pretty sure Twitch is telling me how many months you've subbed in a row, even if you're not checking the box to tell me how many months you've subbed in a row. And it's like, what the fuck, Twitch? Like, that's literally a checkbox for a reason. And yet, if I go look at my activity feed, which is what I'm doing to double check this, because I know I can't trust Meld, like, it's still saying you've subbed it for 4 months, but you've subbed for a total of 5 months. I'm like, that's your streak, isn't it? And it's like, I am all the time not sharing my streaks anymore if it's like not, if I haven't been subbed the entire time, unless it's like DTN. I think I subbed for one random month before I then started my sub streak. So I'm just like, nah, fuck that. I'm sharing that I've been subbed for 12 months out of the 13 months in a row. Sue for breach of confidentiality? Hell yeah, sue him. And then sue that guy who doxed that it was your birthday to all of Twitch chat when he found out in a place he's not supposed to share stuff. All right. Thank you for reminding me of all these, because actually this probably... Ooh, that's... Wait. 15:21? Which I won't be there tomorrow. Got to be at San Francisco 2:30. Well, I will miss you tomorrow. Hopefully everything that you're doing at San Francisco is not too bad. Seeing as you know, gotta love them. Yeah. Also, 2:30 is like, oh, can't there just be something in our files that say, hey, if we're coming from here, like schedule, like have appointments end by 2 o'clock so we can just take the fucking shuttle? Like 2:30 is like that like terrible time where like, yeah, if it was an hour earlier I could take the shuttle, but no. Yeah. Because like if it was any later you probably could do the hop tull. But nope. You're gonna be stuck in that traffic coming north. Okay, we gotta... Yeah, I do gotta defend. And I think I just do the powers. Ad break is starting soon. Can I get this fight done in a minute? Probably not. Lethality. You want to snooze? Yeah, that's actually a good call. That's a very good call. Let's just do a snooze. What's in here? 2 things that can be upgraded. Is that good? Okay. We're gonna do this. All right, let's reperform. Let's get that. And yeah, this actually, that's perfect. And you die. Cool. Shroud, high five, sweeping gaze, and maul. Doom animation is so cool. Yeah. I just, man, it being at the end of the enemy's turn is like, trying to think. Oh, so in the Slay the Spire board game, poison works that way as well. So at least in 1 and I think in 2. Did I play with poison when I did the silent run? I did play with poison because I took that skill that was like every time you draw a card, it applies poison to all your enemies. Poison's damage is applied at the start of the turn, but in the board game, it's at the end of the enemy's turn they take the damage for poison. I think I'm remembering this correctly. There was something with the Slay the Spire board game where I'm like, yo, this is way worse than it is in the digital game. I think it's poison, and it was just like there were so many times where it's just like I had to like break, like change, because I was playing Defect because Claw's Law, but I think it was my. Wait, who was playing Silent? No one was playing Silent. My sister was playing Watcher, and then her boyfriend was playing Iron Chad. So why did I read about the poison rules? Oh, I must have had a poison potion or something like that. That must have been it. But anyway, maybe it was something else. There was something where I was like, oh, this is at the end of the turn instead of the beginning of the enemy's turn. That's terrible. Because I still have to account for everything they're doing in the turn before killing them. Hi, sir. You seem confused. What are you doing? Are you getting in my lap? Craigie, I don't know if you're a cat person, but this is the actual reason people come to my stream. This is Buster. Once he gets settled, we'll move the camera so everyone can see him snuggling against my big tubby stomach. There we go. Hi, sir. Hi. Is the cat sleeping in your lap currently? Heck yes. I don't know how you are about posting pictures of said cat, but we do have a place in my Discord for all of the it's. I should probably change it because it's pics of puppers and maybe other animals. It really should be pics of Buster and maybe other animals. Hey, sir. How you doing? All right. Pull aggro. Summon 4, gain 7 block. Interesting. Did I take something that was like if you play high energy? Can't remember. Death March. Nah. Wisp I'm starting to consider taking. Do you retain? Is that what it was? Yeah. I think it's Wisp. I think I take Wisp. I want to see more events. Slippery Bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Look, I really wanted to try Call of the Void. Call of the Void's been cool so far. Let me see even more cards. I am A-okay with removing this from the deck. Especially because I think so far, both times the card that shows up to remove, I'm like, yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm kind of curious on the you lose HP because it says something about randomizing the one above. My guess is, and again, this is rhetorical, I'm just thinking out loud. My guess is that you actually have to take damage a couple of times, or you just remove a card and whatever card above it changes. Maybe you just can literally kill yourself on that event. Who knows? I doubt it, but there's been weirder. You're joking. I got 2 fucking... Oh, this is cool. This was in the first game, right? You didn't get to see what you missed in the merchant? Hi, what are you doing, sir? That's cool. Anyway. What am I smithing? Oh, yes, I want this to retain. Because I want it on the turn that I need it. Bearing Shield. We just had this. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. I want to go to the campfire. So let's do the Mechanite. Yeah, let's see. Doing this for sure. Damn. No, let's just delay. Ooh, yeah. Let's reperform. Oh, fuck! I missed that. I forgot we snoozed the ad. Okay, we're gonna break for this ad, but I'll just mute and let you guys watch Buster. All right. Thank you, Craigie, for posting your beautiful cat in my Discord. Very much appreciated. Buster's only a little jealous. Right? He's like, I'm never jealous. I know what you mean. He's a little jealous. All right. Let's get back to this fight. That's a lot of burns. Okay. Done already? Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. What are we doing here? Why that vulnerable? That's 8 block I'm gonna need. I could do 1 to Osty. Can do this now. Oh, it does it to me directly. Okay, that's good to know. Wait, draw first. Let's shroud. Not seen this enemy yet. But yeah, I think I fought against this in my Ironclad, my first Ironclad run. What do I want to do? I do have Doom, so this, that's some block. That's a lot of damage though. Is this any damage? Attack deals damage. Fuck. I think I'd still do this, though. Hey, sir. I can't see chat anymore. I can't see chat anymore. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Oh my god, he's literally lying down in front of chat. Hopefully y'all aren't calling me cute or anything. Call Splash cute. There we go. I'll be able... I can see the redeems. I can see the redeems, so don't you call me cute, call Splash cute. How much damage am I taking? I'm taking 14. Uh-oh. Wait. Buster. I can see that they redeemed call someone cute. I can't see who they did it for, though. That's a problem. It's always that fucking 3-section worm? Yeah. What the fuck? I can't believe this. I can't believe I have all these rule breakers in my chat. Yeah, we're not there yet. Oh well. Wait. We're there yet. Oh no, you gave me burns. Wait, did Mim just redeem call cock cute? Okay, Mim. I'm calling cock cute. This cute spam is very cute. And then Al says I'm stinky and Splash says I'm stinky. Ooh, for 5. Okay, we're gonna heal for 12 going in. That's nice. Box, I didn't say that. You can't call a streamer cute because he's big stinky. Ooh, I do kind of want to upgrade these shrouds though. Yeah, let's do the shrouds. High 5. Get all that artifact out of here. And then nothing else. Well, I guess I could have I should have Grave Wardened. 25, is that enough? No. Buster laid against the mute button on my Steam Deck or Stream Deck. Sir. 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 He is annoyed with me. I don't know why, but he is annoyed with me. His tail's going, he's blinking at me. He's blinking hard at me. He is very fluffy. He is very fluffy. My favorite thing to mention with him is, oh god, that's a lot of damage I'm taking. I have to reperform though. This doesn't kill anything, so I might as well make sure this dies. Still taking a lot, but I'm taking a lot less. And they all die. Poke. This is kind of a sweet card. If it does count for Shuriken. It doesn't benefit from Shuriken, but it does count for it. That's not nothing. Buddy, why are you... You're so stressed right now, and I don't know why. I could get to 25 cards by the time I get up here. Is that worth it? I don't think it's worth it. But actually... I'm not really cycling through... Well, I'm cycling through my deck for mauls. Never mind. I'm cycling through my deck for mauls. Yeah, we're skipping. Well, we know we got to kill the loss first. Thalian's starting hand is very much appreciated. Let's... Ooh. Okay, I can... Negative pulse and now drain power and upgrade maul and the drain. Cool. Hmm. 27. I'm at 3 energy. It's like, man, if I was at 4 and I could reperform high 5, that'd be sweet, but I think it's actually this and then delay. I take 2. He's trying so hard to get comfy. So hard to get comfy. And it's like, buddy, you're not going to get comfy there. Okay. Maul is long. Does strength affect Maul? Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. So we just got done with a. So I Friday I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Friday I did Ironclad and Silent, and then started stream today with the new characters with Regent. And Regent, I also got offered Claws, got offered Maul, and I already had the relic that gives you strength, and I had other things that like where I was like, yeah, I want to do strength, and I was offered that. I'm like, yep, we're doing it. God originally wanted cows to make honey, but they were always moody after making milk, so he went with plan B. This is the thing that costs if I have play a card with cost 2 energy. Damn it, Almu. Yay, Slash is awake. Let's, you know, what is Dance Macabre? Get me 4 block every time I cast. Every time I cast I5, which, oh, but that's it. It's high 5 in Reaper form. Oh, a delay. So delay is 15 block instead of 11. I don't think that's worth it. That doesn't seem worth it. This deck's, again, already kind of thick. I think I also need to do that. Ooh, bird. Bird is the word. Yeah, let's just do this entire. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. If I double flex potion, how much damage is this though? Now none of these are the pluses. I can't guarantee that I get a Maul with Drain Power. Well, I am doing the Shroud thing though, so yeah, let's do that. So 24, I take 8 here. Shroud. High 5. Engage. Then, yeah. Apply that doom. You're soaring. Receive 50%. Okay. 33 damage. That's a chonky soar, yeah. I think I just do all this and then. Hey, I actually block enough. Oh, if I block enough. And thank you, Nunchaku. Oh, I hadn't even gotten a lethality yet. Well, let's just block and then we're good. Fortifier, triple your block. Okay. Not Blight Strike? No, because I just want Mauls. I just want to get to Maul. 38. I would... Smith Shroud, right? Who was it I'm fighting? Oh, the Doormaker? This guy fucking hurts. We just fought him. You know what? No, we're resting. We're just gonna do a shit ton of damage with Mauls. That's... If I take 15... There we go. Easy clap. Great. Lethality for sure. Are we back? Cat pushing buttons. Yep. He has been moved. I understand he's going to be a brat. But if he's going to be that much of a brat, then he's going to get moved. It was, yeah, it was the kitty. Pushing buttons. Thank you for doing the Too fluffy. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at him. He's just, I'm moving him now because he's in a mood. I don't know what's causing it. I've got some ideas. There's certainly some things I'm going to do after stream. This ad's about to run, so let's just run it. Because this fight takes a while. So I'm going to run it. I'm going to take care of some things real quick while I have the time. And I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Sorry about that. Like, again, I don't think any of us want to be mad at Buster. So I'm not going to ask anyone to be mad at Buster. But it was Buster. So, yeah. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. All right, we're back. He's giving me the silent treatment of the showing his butt. All right, 30 damage. That's a lot of damage. What do you need? I don't know. He's just chilling in his. I have a cat tower literally right here. And he's just moping in it right now. And I'm not even moping. He's just chilling, just with his butt to me. Which sometimes means something, and sometimes it's just what the position he's comfortable in. I think I do this. That hurt. Alright, can I kill this turn? Because this is only giving me 9 block. Wait, why are you... Showing you live was not the patient because their dumbass forgot to refresh. Oh, well, I'm glad he's... I mean, he's okay. He was okay the entire time. It's just... I don't know. Something was bothering him. Okay. I'm going to take a lot of damage here, aren't I? Actually, maybe not. Cool. Who's there? All right. Shroud. Shroud. Defend. Defend. And then, yeah, we take a butt load of damage here, but we'll be fine. Ooh, yes. Sentry mode. Thank you. Let's do that. Not dead. This... No, I should do as much block as I can. Alright, so back to the door. Stephen Gaze. Oh, should I high five first? Then this blocks everything. Perfect. What's down here? A lot that this does. Now, can I block everything? No. Well. Oh, perfect. No, let's keep the soul around for another turn. All right. Streaming Ace. Easy clap. Okay, so turns out Maul is law. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life, and now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. You dealt 1240 damage to Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 4960 damage to Architect. Okay, I need to get these elite numbers up. Chapter 1, The 12, the Necrobinder. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. We get Scourge, apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Oblivion, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. Interesting. Countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. I don't know how good the Doom cards are. Obviously, the Doom, like, did a lot for us in that run, but again, it's at the end of the turn, which is like kind of sketchy for not in boss fights. And once we get the Ascension where the end of act bosses don't heal us to full, like that's a problem. What's the source of clean water for all the Spire? The Underdogs falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. Fetid stench emanates from the grates leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call to you. What does that mean? Chapter 2, Futility, the Necrobinder. Incident report. Date 2771, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Topher Groots, fighter, crushed by a boulder. Jose Apoxo, fighter, fell in a hole. Big Ed Bard, shot by a construct. Garbo Doobie, healer, touched grass. Temi Mondas, arcanist, whereabouts unknown. What? What the hell is this? At the start of each combat, add 3 souls in your draw pile. Whenever Otzi attacks, gain 2 block. Whenever non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Ooh, wait, okay. Doom's definitely back on the menu. Chapter 5, booting up the defect. The defect reboots, surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs? Data log. Corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Look how thick they are. There's the thick effect. Spireborn. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovanni. We have fallen madly in love, and soon shall welcome a child into our lives. Aww. Wait. Oh, no. Apply 33 Doom. Add 2 souls in your hand. Summon 15. Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available when starting a run. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, random. I'm like, what? They already have a 6th character in? I didn't even hear about it? Good job. But no, it's just random. The defect. An automaton internally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology when it must fight. Cracked core at the start of each combat. Channel 1 lightning. Construct. What have you become? Choose 1 or 2 colorless cards out of your deck. No. Can't believe Harris Industry without rating SMH my head. I'm going to ban Crank. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Oh. Wait, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun, but also, oh, God. Oh, just make sure. Zap and dual cast. Evoke your rightmost orb twice. You get to evoke other orbs? Wait, no. Evoke just says consume your rightmost orb and use the evoke effect. I guess it's, just clarifying that it doesn't, like, evoke the orb and then evoke. It doesn't evoke twice. It evokes that 1 orb twice. Ponder orb? Maybe. Let's get a card reward again. Dex potion. Ball lightning. Classic. Gunk up. Deal 4 damage 3 times. Add a slime into your discard pile. Huh. And boost away. Gain 6 block. Add a daze in your discard pile. These are both bad with claw. So therefore we take ball lightning. Now, seeing as claws isn't a thing in the as a reward, I am a little concerned of claws back, right? I don't want anyone to answer that for me. Either way, don't want anyone to answer that for me, but I am a little concerned. I want to voice that of, oh fuck, did they take my claw away from me? Would they do that? Probably not, but could they? Do I want to do? No, I want to see card rewards. The more card rewards I see, the more chances I get to see claw. And reprogram. No, Al took my claw. Okay. Oh, I just realized. This is a different. I'm on the docks now. This is a different Act 1 that I've been seeing. I think I still double. defend. Wait. Do the damage. That's a lot of damage you're doing to me. Wait, sorry, what? Oh. Now you have thorns. Definitely defending. There's zap. Yeah, let's zap. Ow. Synthesis. Deal 12 damage. Next power you play costs 0. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. I don't have any frost cards, but this seems sweet. Scrape. Deal 7 damage. Draw 4 cards. Discard all cards. Drawn this way. It does not cost 0. Do I hedge my bets and try Hailstorm? Or do I skip? I don't... Yeah, let's hedge our bets. Let's try a Hailstorm. What are you, Sludge Spinner? That lightning is so satisfying. Taking a lot of damage here. That's lethal. Deal 1 damage, draw a card for each nuke orb you have. We only have 1. Sundar. Deal 4 damage, kills an enemy, gain energy. That's actually really good in Act 1. I just don't... Yeah, this Sunder's too good. Alright, show me more card rewards. Cool-headed. Perfect. The... Oh, it doesn't show me. Wait. I have to go... The other choices were... Gunk Up, which we've kind of already said. If we're going to force Claw, the Gunk Up's not good. Compile Driver is not necessarily what we're looking for either. It tends to apply afflictions on your cards. That's not good. So let's Ball Lightning, defend. We'll play 1 skill per turn. Well, joke's on you. I'm just playing an attack this turn. All right, let's Hailstorm. Let's Cool-headed. Then we'll strike this. I'm taking so much damage. When did this guy get so chunky? When you started doing leg day. Synthesis, meh. Tempest, meh. Modded. Gain 1 orb slot, draw a card, increases card's cost by 1. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I want it. Because again, I'm pretty sure we're forcing Claw. Even though we don't even know if it's the game or if I even have it unlocked yet. But it is interesting. And by we, I mean I don't know. I'm sure some of you know. That's a lot of damage. Sunder here to reduce the damage you're taking, then the enemy dies, corpse slug immediately eats it, becomes stunned and gains 4 strength. Oh. Oh no. Can I kill it? Hopefully. Oh, thank God. Boot sequence. An 8, gain 10 block exhaust. That's good. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. Interesting. Lightning Rod. Gain 4 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Channel 1 lightning. What are you upgraded? 7 block. Hotfix. 3 focus. Boot sequence is pretty goddamn good, though. Yeah, let's take boot sequence. You're 2 cards. That's probably what I want. What are you? 8. Oh, Zap goes to free. But I'm probably getting... What is up? If we find a goddamn reprogram. If reprogram's in the game. 29 kills that? Why did they make... They didn't make defect fat? What the fuck? Y'all been looking at too many people taking Ozempic if you think that's fat. Let's see where that goes. Sorry, what is this? First time Fantastic Gardeners hit each turn and gain 6 block. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I don't take any damage. Big 2. There you are, Hailstorm. Jesus. Ow. Ow. Wait. Didn't I have... Wasn't I only taking 6 and I had 5 block from the defend and... I'm so confused. Power potion, meal ticket. Oh, thank God, because we're about to... Oh, we're not about to enter shop. I go this way and still get a campfire and go through shop. Chill. Fight through. Gain 30 block, add 2 wounds. Nope. No. No. Drowning Beacon. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. You bottle up the eerily glowing water that's pooled here, climb up the lapis structure to retrieve the lens. What is the lens? Or you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble 2, increase block. Okay. That seems cool. Using a nearby bottle, you calmly scoop up the glowing liquid as the lighthouse peacefully sinks in the mud. Good thing you weren't in there. Alright, what do I get here? Potions oh, okay. Potions always appear in combat rewards. It's good, but I'm gonna have to remember it. I'm gonna heal 15 when I go in here, so I go to 38. What would I smith? What would I smith? Maybe Hailstorm? This probably isn't a bad rest. What are you? Endless Conveyor. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, Endless Feast. Pay what you hunger. Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food and placing them onto a winding shitness belt. One of the chef's arms points to a sign. Pay 35 gold each. Pay 35 gold, transform a card, continue feasting. Oh, I'm about to go to a shop, though. No, we'll just observe. Defend. Keep your distance from seat, you loiter in the shadows of the establishment's entrance. The chef, unfazed, continues working. Studying this behavior and discipline, you seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. Alright. Another boot sequence. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. What are you? At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all their turns, gain energy. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all your orbs. Skill from draw pile in your hand. An 8. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. I can't afford bread and boot sequence dramatic entrance. But that's kind of funny. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. I don't even know what I want to remove. Because, like, honestly, Zap's kind of a common answer. If but I don't know if reprogram's in. I don't know if law's even in. You know what? When has anyone ever regretted removing a strike? Ever. The interesting thing about this is even if I do, like, decide, hey, or find a reprogram or whatever, there might be a new version of it, there's still benefits from it, even if the orbs suck. So let's do that. All right. Yeah, let's go do the elite. What are you? Tends to block on its turn. Well, we get to Hailstorm. Get to do this, and then yeah, let's just do this. Defrag, capacitor, spinner. Channel 1 glass orb deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Oh, interesting. Let's just gain focus. I guess I should have tried it out. It's cool-headed. You weren't killing it, right? Yeah. No. Defend. Cool-headed. Ball lightning. Oh, there's dead to Sunder, wasn't he? It's fine. Energy potion. Uproar. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Let's grab this. Yeah, let's grab Shadow Shield. What are you? Skulking Colony. It tends to give you 4 status cards. Let's boot sequence. Honestly, let's fucking Sunder. That's a lot of damage. I don't need to energy potion. I don't need to exhaust my hand. Don't need Dex yet, so we can hold that for now. Excuse me. Cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Oh. Maybe wasn't the best play then. Yeah, let's do this, and then I think I will energy potion here, just so I can Hailstorm strike. Cool-headed. We'll ball lightning, and then strike, just so this gets an additional. Okay, yeah. Wow, this This only can't lose more than 20 each turn is really fucking annoying. I think I just dual cast then. Shatter doesn't do anything. At least this prevents some damage to me. You're at 1? That's annoying. Oh. Why did I kill it? Wait. Whetstone. Nope. Let's add a card first. No, these are attacks, so it doesn't matter. Sure, I'll do a charge battery and then whetstone. Who is it? Waterfall Giant. I have not fought this yet. What are you? I guess I can click on this. Let's do Hailstorm. Ooh. Okay, let's start that. Let's wait to do something until. Yeah, let's Dex Potion. Defend, defend, and walling. Cool-headed. Hailstorm, defend. Ooh, dual cast is great here. Healing. We need to take 20. Okay. Cool-headed. I'm only taking. Oh, I'm taking any, so I don't want to do the boost sequence again. What is this again? Heal deals 27 damage at the end of your next turn. Wait, what? That's a little concerning. It sure is. Sunder doesn't kill it. Can Shadow Shield. Let's dual cast. I can't kill it, right? Maybe I can if I do this. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, this turn. Okay. Whoo! Okay, I can prevent all but 11 of it. Ah. Perfect. They actually give you the turn to deal with it. Hyper Beam? I do love me some Hyper Beam, except it's real bad with every, like... Oh, but it's Hyper Beam. I can get rid of Zap. I can get rid of Dual Cast. I can get rid of Shadow... I don't really need to get rid of Shadow Shield. Cool Headed's a draw card that also procs Hailstorm. Doesn't need it to do anything. Shatter. Also, it's Ascension. You know what? It's Ascension 0. It's Ascension 0. We take creative AI every time. I don't know if I've gotten a different Act 2 start than her. Tezkatara. Greetings, Beep. Not here to annoy me? What an unusual little construct. Chant all strikes your deck with Tezkatara's Ember. Cost 0 and gain Eternal. No, I've learned my lesson of Seal Gold. Is it actually nutritious soup? Holy shit, it's actually nutritious soup. Go figure. That's this is fun for the event. Oh, what are you fucking taking from me? Oh, yeah, let's just do this. Sunder? You mother... We love buffer. So let's just... Yeah. Summer team. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Well, too bad. Too bad he's dead. We don't want that back, but let's... Another charge battery is kind of worth it. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. The chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other, calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. You can obtain a random doll. You can lose 5 HP and choose one of 2, or lose 15 and choose one of 3. Oh, and the insatiable. Oh no! Wait, this is bad for the power stack. Let's take 15. When you play attack, gain a block. Starting turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. When you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Oh god, but what if we get Claw? Let's do Mr. Struggles. Alright, how do I sequence this? Like I said, you that. Then I take a shit ton of damage. Let's just do this. I'll take the extra energy next turn. Beam cell is always fun. We want to make sure we are having thing. Let's take that. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Back. Okay. Strike. Hailstorm. Ball lightning. Nothing else. What you doing, sir? This motherfucker. Why? Oh, start of your turn. I was like, this is enough. Oh, wait. Now I don't even need to block. Now what do I do? I guess I still block. That's funny that Sunder just always triggers on this. Block for funsies. I mean, it gave me the Shadow Orb and gave me extra energy this turn. So a little more than for funsies. What is dealing damage at the end of my turn? Oh, fucking hailstorm. No, so Doll is a start. That's why this is already a 4. And we are absolutely using this block potion right now. Creative AI gave me creative AI. Fuck me. All right, we Sunder. Boot sequence and creative AI again. Give me better shit. Yeah, creative AI knows. True. Let's do that. I guess we thunder. It's back. I think I need to win this turn though. It's there. My beloved. My beloved. No, not that. Problem is, this deck sucks for it. This deck is fucking awful for it. But Claw's Law. Right, Crank? Crank, don't do this to me. Crank, I need you to support me on this. Crank, I will go in there. Crank is dead? Crank has been clawed. Crank dead? You know what? This is his fault. This is all Crank's fault. And I hope everyone lets Crank know this when he comes back. That this is Crank's fault. What would I smith? Oh, it would be creative. It would 100% be creative. You should have been dead. The council's already notified that you were dead. I think it's like, I'm so glad I took ball lightning, but I don't think I can afford taking any damage, and it's not a bad thing to get rid of. We're gonna add exterminate. Oh, we've learned. We add exterminate to our deck. Happy flower. Yes, please. Give me that max HP. What was the other choice? I didn't even care. More events. Oh, we heal? Hailstorm. We strike, and yeah, we'll do the cast. Ew. Charge battery. Oh. Good job dealing 0. Is it? Yeah, whenever you play a card. I needed to play that last. Creative. I needed to play that last. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. So we play that last. You first. You second. You third. Did I have lethal? I probably had lethal. I have lethal. My mom told me to never ride my bike near the mental health hospital. She said there are dangerous psychopaths there. True. None of this. $22. Well, off to work. Bye, Amu. Have a good day at work. Good night at work. Alright, you're stunned. Cool-headed. Damn. 15. I'm blocking 13 right now. So... Sunder. We creative. We dual cast. So we block. We do that. Ow. Ow. I don't think we're a flex motion deck. Iteration. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw. Oh. Oh. Crank is back, right? Crank's back? Or is Crank dead again? If Crank died again, then this is again his fault. And he needs to stop playing League. This is his intervention. Is if he's playing League instead of hanging out with homies, then Claw gets skipped because of his fault. He's not muted. We don't really have the status things, so I can take claw and you know, show that I am a kind soul. That's so not good for me. I guess I play everything though. Gotta go. It's almost 3 a.m. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Craigie. Thank you so much for the follow. Holy shit! Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I missed that. But good to see you. Nice to meet you. I'm sure I'll see you again in Claw's Law. There we go. All right, let's cool-headed. This deals 9 damage to everything. Sure. We're blocking 7. We're blocking 12. Dex potion over colors potion. Okay. Fine. I'll take the claws. We're resting. Oh God, we're resting. Oh no. Where's Amu? Where's Amu? Because he would have the same thought that's going through my goddamn head right now. Do I Gambler's Brew this? I think I do. Because I want creative AI online as fast as possible. That's not it. It's not. I'm taking 5 here. No, I'm taking 3 here. That's a lot of damage. Creative AI was one of my fucking bottom cards I hate. Okay, let's... Alright, Hailstorm's gonna start adding up. Let's boot sequence for sure. Charge battery, we're at 19. I could Hailstorm and Frantic Escape. Yeah, let's do that. That's cool-headed. It's a lot of Frantic Escapes. Sure, we'll do that. Ow. I cannot sunder. I will die if I sunder. Wait, am I dead? No, I'm live at 2. I think this is my best chance at lethal. Claw. We dual cast, deal 30. 20 on that. Don't need a block, so let's do that. Woo! That was close. Defrag. Next power you play is played an additional time, and it exhausts. Sure. We're creative AIing. What do you got to say for yourself? Construct. No weapons. Have this. We can add a whistle to our deck. No. Whenever we kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. Are we killing an elite? How many elites can we kill? None down here. 2. We can kill 2. God, Ascension 0. I forget how few elites there are. So we'll upgrade 8 random cards. But that's like most of the deck, right? Sure. Okay, so we're going to you. And then from there we can make decisions. Exterminate. Exterminate. I should have Dex Potion. It's fine. We'll just do this as well. Now we'll do defense. Okay, Ow. I can do a charge battery and a cold snap? Yeah. Sundev? Ball lightning upgraded. No. Chaos upgraded. No. Leap. I do like leap. Sure. We'll take leap. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. I don't think anything... Oh, exterminate. Yeah, exterminate. Exterminate. All right. Future of potions. Oh, right. Okay. We can get common skill. Yeah, let's get a common skill. War charge batteries is, I think, what the name of the game. Why am I still taking 7 damage? And I'm gonna fucking lose 4 max health. Oh, I should have Dex Potioned. It's under. So we do that. We do everything. Still taking so much fucking damage. And losing max health. Wait, I just play everything, right? This kills this. I do like... Skim gets me through the deck. Now that the deck's getting kind of chunky, we probably want that. I'm gonna want to skim. Wait, hold on. Okay, I can shop after this one. Slimed Berserker. It tends to give you 10 status cards. What the fuck? What the fuck? Slimed? Oh god. Okay. Can play everything, right? No. The one thing I don't play. Dual cast? Okay. This is 16. Okay, I don't need a Dex Potion then. All right, next turn I'm getting the fucking creative AI, right? Next turn I'm getting the creative AI, right? Strength and what'd you do? Oh, weak. We skim. We... Do we signal boost creative AI? Sure. We defend. We zap. We take a shit ton of damage. Oh, I can echo form. Okay. Ad break starting soon. That's double shadow shield. That's blocking everything. Claw. We can... Hailstorm doesn't do anything right now, so I'd rather machine learning. We can echo form the echo form. And then the ad starting. I'm going to let this ad run. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see you guys soon. All right, we should be back. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so realized, hey, I should check this out as I was going to the ad break, but just to confirm. So at one point in Slay the Spire Early Access, Echo Form, when you stacked it, just stacked how many times the first card you played. So the first card you played each turn played how many amount of extra turns times, no matter how many, depending on how many Echo Forms you did. it did some stupid things. So they changed it to each additional echo form you play just increases the number, like how many cards, like each turn get repeated once instead of the first card getting repeated that many times. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's strike. Mim. Crank murdered free monkey. Why would he do this? Bulk up. Oh, wait. Did they change reprogram? Well, let's do this, because this should just be... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't even use a potion. Stable serum. Nah. Was Claw Plus always 4 damage? This feels so much worse. At least now that the upgraded version increases the damage more. That wasn't an elite? Holy fuck. Okay, I think we gotta rest. We're gonna smith all the cards we need by going to the elite. Copium. Anchor, we fucking love you. Oh, fuck. Well, so they will boost the creative AI. And then... Oh, shit. I've only watched this fight, and not even that closely. These guys all kind of fucking suck. Let's do Spectral Knight first, because I think this debuff is painful. Yeah, all my cards are ethereal. Okay, so not Claw. Oh, that makes sense. I don't mind if Thunder goes away. We'll do Subroutine though, because actually, in that case, it's free. Oh, and then I can cast everything. Cool. I should probably use the next potion there. Then this takes away my upgrades, which sucks. That's free. That's free. That's free. And then we Shadow Shield. Oh. You know what? We're using the Thorns. All right. Capacitor. Or that. Let's exterminate. And charge battery. Claw. Oh, I could have sundered it. Well, we can sunder this. Shatter me. Okay, so we upgraded boot sequence, 2 defense. And then what was the other thing we upgraded? Was it a claw? This is why you take creative AI. Feral. First time play is 0 cost attack each turn. Return to your hand. Claw? Okay, we have to go to the shop. We've got way too much. Oh, and we have White Beast. Or not White Beast, we have Meal Ticket. Okay. Next. So, start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. The first attack, let's see. First time you gain block from a card each combat. Oh, right, I have no strikes. Let's get rid of one of these unupgraded. Let's get rid of Zap. Zap's not, like... Zap's doing less than a defend at this point. Let's see. Man, if I could guarantee that this is exterminate, that'd be sweet. I think I do take this though. That's just too much. And subroutine seems good to have online. Do I just take this then? Because what else am I doing with... Yeah, what else am I doing with my money? And sometimes it'll be exterminate, sometimes it'll not. Okay, let's go here. What do I... Smith. Claw? What are you? You're free? Oh, that free is actually kind of sick. Yeah, because then it procs Mummified Hand. Yeah. All right. Oh my god. This is actually enough blocks. Let's skim. Yeah, let's just charge battery. I guess I'd take one. That's fine. Subroutine. Creative AI. Cool-headed. Claw. Strike. Shadow Shield. A lot of burn. You create a status card, channel one random orb? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. We're going to do some tricky things. We're going to leap. We're going to trash treasure. We're going to hailstorm. And we're going to get a free fucking sunder. Thank you, Mummified Hand. All right. Feral. Spinner. Claw. Claw. Sure, we'll do a cast. We'll strike. We'll shatter. We'll end with 5 fucking energy. And also, holy shit, we're taking 40. Ow. Bulking up. Claw. Claw. Exterminate. Charge battery. Charge battery. Strike. We claw. We claw. We strike. And then we throw this potion. We upgraded Claw. Clarity Extract. Draw a card at the start of your next few turns, draw an additional card. First time you play a Power Age combat, gain 6 block. Cool. No, no, no. Yeah, no. This is interesting, but no. Okay. Please, something that doesn't... I'm not allowed to reject. You join a line of people entering a massive building as you pass under a golden archway. Horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrance 77. Oh no, we're gonna get doubt! No! Fuck me. Okay, we'll service today's decider. Or regret. Oh, we get shame. Sit in the chair of decision-making and the trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin. You have a feeling the man is innocent. The onlookers seem out for blood. Crowd bells decide. We can get regret, lose 1 HP, and gain 1 frail. Frail's better because we have this double dex potion. And we get to upgrade to... Wait, what's not upgraded? Shadow Shield. Exterminate. I guess there's a couple of things. Skim. Skim would be sweet. Yeah. I don't... Regret seems really bad in this deck. We're going to have a really full handle the number of times. So let's just take the shame. Oh, I get to choose? Oh, it's Skim... I think Skim Exterminate. It's decided. You always your conscience, the rule of the man is innocent. Despite the reason accusation of being a paid-off judge, you feel like you did the right thing. Okay. I think we have to rest. But we've smithed a lot, so, you know. Oh, it's fucking you again? Okay. We're not even fucking around. We're starting off with a shit ton of block. Okay. Yeah, we're just doing this now, because yeah, thank you. I'm like, I'm not ending this turn with so much energy and nothing for it. Okay. Subroutine. Feral. We'll strike. We'll strike. We'll charge battery. We'll strike. We'll defend. We'll still take 7 fucking damage. We'll have 3 goddamn energy. Where's my fucking ice cream? I do everything but exterminate or everything but sunder. They're literally the same amount of damage. Okay, that's cool-headed. Let's signal boost creative AI. Claw. We'll shadows. We'll charge battery. Oh, we'll skim because we've got so much. No! Not the frail. Shit. We'll do this. Just proc it. Alright. Storm, machine learning. Cool-headed. Claw. I need the shield. That sucks. Oh, I bet I could have done something different. It's alright. Guaranteed it on that. Alright, yeah, everything's 1 in here. We'll trash treasures, we'll capacitator, we'll dual cast, because we got that. 21. Okay, I don't need to boot sequence. We'll say boot sequence. Oh. Okay. How do I do this? We'll strike. Let's charge battery. Let's buffer. Okay. Yeah, this isn't really a bulk up deck. Storm. Thunder. We claw, we dual cast, we channel. Me again, yes. We fucking shatter me. What am I still doing here? I'm clawing. That's what I'm doing here. Oh, I still have a buffer up? Oh. Oh, I should have iterationed. I don't know why I did an iteration. I don't know why boot sequence here either. A boot sequence there doesn't do anything. Because I'm just getting buffer. Alright. Subroutine. Trash treasure. Bulk up. We claw. We claw. We exterminate. And Claw's Law. Damn, we could have even had more claws if Crank was around. This was a claw creative AI deck. Thank God for Ascension 0. What are you doing here? Random garbled lines. Repair you? Make me. Victory. We dealt 1240 damage. That's all we seem to be able to do. The 13 unlocks remaining. Jesus. All right. What do we get? Chapter 3, The Architect. Magnum Opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. Creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. Eternal Armor gains 7 plating. Jackpot. Deal 25 damage at 3 random 0-cost cards. 3 0-cost energy cards in your hand. Seems good on defect because you'll get claw. Well, you get other things too, but you'll get claw. Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Ooh. Okay, that's sick. Because a lot of the vigor things I'm just like, it's cool. Start a combat first thing. What way do I have a guarantee to that? But anyway. Tales from the Spire. Ooh, that's pretty. Attracted by the now burning spire, Aroba's curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter. Arobus enters. Unlock ancient Arobus living in Rainbow. Maybe swimming around in the second act. Hello. 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 The defect. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing questions. Hello, pops out another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. Start each combat with 1 focus. Start of each combat, channel 1 dark. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Ooh. That sounds fun. Resolving bugs. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They returned to the Spire's mid-floors and met with a massive bug infestation. Better get to work and attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. We get a focus potion to gain 2 focus. Essence of Darkness, channel a dark for each of your orb slots. And then Potion of Capacity, gain 2 orb slots. Defect is still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Niao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. Construct, what you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. We have Loop is back. Heck yeah. Null, deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. Consuming Shadow, channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Interesting. Is that good? Because that dark is just going to do, what, fucking 6 damage? And the second one will do 12? But it's probably not going to be your leftmost one. You'll probably do another one, but you tend to not want, like, the daily, Tales from the Spire. Being of immense power exercises mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. We've unlocked the daily challenge. Cool. Beat Ascension 1, beat Ascension 1. Counter all other ancients to reveal this arc. 15 elites. Yeah, so we gotta kill elites and bosses as people. Okay, cool. Well, I'm excited. That's not that. Compendium. If we go to run history, we beat Ironclad, beat Silent, beat Regent, beat Necrobinder, and beat Defect. First try on all of them. Hell yeah. Not going to say all those decks were good, but they were fun. And yeah. We'll be playing more of this, but I'm going to start playing off stream as well because I'm having way too much fun with this, and I want to do some co-op and stuff like that. Might figure out if I can rope someone in for co-op on stream as well, but I'm, you know, with ad breaks and stuff, it's a lot easier to just do solo. But we're gonna go raid out because well, I guess I've only been live for 5 hours, and not even that because look at what stream says. I've only been live for what, an hour and a half? Can't believe it. Freaking fake streamer. We're gonna go raid DTN though. Co-op D's. Just bully him in. The fuck did I do? I didn't even do anything ban-worthy this stream. You didn't get Crank back here so we could take Claw. Not as ban-worthy. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? DTN, every time he raids people, it does this thing I've never seen anyone else do, but he gives them warning he's raiding them. And people always get confused. They're like, I don't see a raid. So I'm just going to do it for and we're going to do it. When we co-op in? When you got time? But anyway, get DTN to boop the snoot. There's the raid message. If you're not following DTN, what the fuck? Plays a lot of Total War Warhammer. It's part of the Creative Assembly Emeritus program for the content creators. So it gets early access to that. So doing a lot of Into the Dead. And yeah, just, you know, great time over there. Not just because I mod for him, but I also mod for him. But great guy, great streamer, great Marine. All that good stuff. Get him to boop the snoot. I'll see you guys back here Wednesday. Thanks for watching.
I'm stuck. I believe that's